I salute you wherever you are, guys. I salute you. Thank you very much. I salute you. How you doing? How was your day? It's a beautiful week. I salute you wherever you are. The city boy is here, guys. The city boy. The city boy is here. The city boy movement. We are live and direct. Hopefully, we are going to have a wonderful conversation for a few hours, maybe 2 hours or less, because of a lot of things that is going on right now. Yeah, I salute you. Thank you very much for joining us. The City Boy is here. Welcome, 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 welcome. The City Boy is here. The City Boy is here. The City Boy is here. I salute you wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. It's going to be another wonderful conversation. Hopefully, we can do this quickly as soon as we can. I salute you. The City Boy is here, guys. We are calling on all of them, disobedient children, Labour Party, all the IPOP, Biafra people, come and learn from the city boy. Come and learn from the master. 30 years of experience, competency, teamwork, and track records. Come and learn from the master himself. I salute you guys wherever you are. Thank you very much for joining us. The city boy is here. The city boy movement is here, guys. Okay, there's a lot of issues that we need to trash. A lot of issues that we need to trash. Okay, guys. How many of you remember? How many of you remember the story, the fake story of disobedient children? How many of you remember the fake story that the Chief Justice of Nigeria was on a wheelchair to London? How many of you remember it? You can remember that story, right? Arise TV took up that story. Are you getting me now? Arise TV took up the fake story of the CGN or the CJN, the Chief Justice of Nigeria. And they were sharing it, they were discussing it everywhere. Even Ruben Abati was talking as if it was true. When we discovered that it was all fake and propaganda of IPOP, Biafra, disobedient children, because there is evidence that the Chief Justice of Nigeria did not travel to London, did not go anywhere. Are you getting me now? But the Arise TV people, they were sharing it everywhere. They were deceiving people. They were even analyzing it on their platform, Arise TV. Now that the voice, the conversation, the leaked audio of Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo, the Arise TV, they now take it upon themselves to say, oh, this is not true. It's a lie. It's not true. Are you getting me now? I salute you, guys. I salute you. I want you to understand what is going on, because this thing is sometimes is sweeting us because we know everything that is going on. Arise TV, Arise TV, Arise TV. Arise TV will be the first people to share fake news through their platform, analyze it, and say all kinds of things. But when it comes to the ones that they will support their own. Peter Obi, of course, now it is very, very clear that Arise TV is working for Obi. Of course now, because all their videos, they are supporting Obi, defending Obi. Just like the same way they are accusing us. Is Arise TV not working for Obi? It's a question we are asking. Arise TV, is it not working for Obi? Because when the story of the Chief Justice of Nigeria came out, where is that story? Let me look for that story. Ruben Abati was on Arise TV analyzing it, saying all kinds of things. Today, Ruben Abati is telling us that the leaked audio of Obi with Bishop Oyedepo, that is not true, that they have come to debunk it. Who debunked it? Who debunked it when Obi himself said that he's the one that said it? Yes, when Obi, where is the write-off from Obi? This is what Obi said. Newi prodigal brother, Peter Obi reveals who leaked his conversation with Oyedepo. Even with Kenneth Okonkwo, where is Kenneth Okonkwo? Kenneth Okonkwo also came out and confirmed that this is actually what Peter Obi said. Kenneth Okonkwo came out and said this is what actually Peter Obi said. But it should not be misunderstood as if it was religious, whatever. That was what, let me see if I still have the tweet from. Okay, I think I've deleted it from my system. Kenneth Okonkwo confirmed that this is actually what Obi a conversation, a phone conversation with Bishop Oyedepo. Are you getting me now? So Arise TV, we want to understand which one do Arise TV believe. I don't even know what this Arise TV is doing, anyways. But let me look for the story of the CGN, the CJN on Arise TV. The way they were analyzing it, putting it on Baba Tinubu's head. How many of you remember the story? They invited everybody. They invited this man. What's his name again? Dele Farotumi. Who again? They invited so many people on their platform to talk about CJN, Tango Mohammed, a product of illegality. Okay, that one is not the one I'm talking about, sir. That is not the one I'm talking about. Where is it? Sorry, guys. Let me. Arise TV took the news of the Chief Justice of Nigeria on their head. Remember, guys, Arise TV took it upon their head. They took it upon their head and they have been hammering on it. Now that Peter Obi's story came out, the leaked audio of Bishop Oyedepo, they delayed for some time and now they are coming out to tell us that, he's fake, he's debunked, this and that. I want to just show you everything so that you understand which one, this Arise TV, which one is their own. Are you getting me now? Now, I want you to listen to Arise TV. Something that everybody know the truth as we speak. So Arise TV is trying to twist it. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. In fact, let us listen to Yes, daddy first before I move. Obi say, yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Everything. Yes, daddy. Now, Arise TV is now the media propaganda machine for Obi, trying to defend Obi. No, Biam. Where is that picture? Because I need to, let me start it this way. Where is that picture? He said, take back our country. Church, wake up. Take back your country. Yes, daddy. Thank you, daddy. We have seen these ones. Do we even need to see or listen to the audio phone call? When after listening to all these things, did Arise TV also say that this one is not true?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
So Arise TV, what about this one?
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you. Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless you.
So we are asking Arise TV. So what about that one? What about that one? Was it not Obi that said it? Was it not Obi that said it? Wait. Was it not Obi that said that one? Okay, let me also move to this one. Because I want Arise TV. They are defending their brother. Because I don't even know what to call it now. Listen, oh.
So the church can keep quiet. We kept quiet enough. We cannot allow a situation we find ourselves in Nigeria today where lunatics have taken over the asylum.
Did you hear that?
Somehow,
listen.
AG members. So the church can keep quiet. We kept quiet enough. We cannot allow a situation we find ourselves in Nigeria today where lunatics have taken over the asylum.
So you hear that? So that is Obi inside a church campaigning. That is the message we are passing to everybody. It doesn't matter how Arise TV tried to twist the story. Arise TV, stop twisting the story. We have video evidences of Obi in different churches campaigning using religion and ethnicity. So I don't know why you are trying to defend. You say, oh, Bishop Oyedepo's video is not Bishop Oyedepo audio. It's not, it was leaked. It was doctored. It was all these things. Does not make sense. We already have evidence of Obi. We have seen the tendency of Obi. We know what Obi did in Anambra. Arise TV. You know, you are exposing yourself. The more you keep defending Obi, the more you are exposing yourself. Arise TV, I'm just bringing to your attention, in case you guys don't know, the more you keep defending Obi on this matter, Obi ran a religious and ethnicity campaign that has divided this country. And according to electoral law 97, Constitution 97, Electoral Act, Section 97, you are forbidden from using religion of any kind to campaign during election. That is what we are talking about. So we have evidences, we have videos of Obi. So I don't know what Arise News or Arise TV is trying to defend when we already have so many evidences of Obi using religion and ethnicity to incite the people.
Please, the church, wake up. Take back your country. God bless.
So that is Obi. That was Obi. Are you getting me? Using religion everywhere. Now Arise TV is trying to confuse their followers because they are confusing their followers. I don't know anybody that is still listening to Arise TV now, because everything they are doing now is they are trying to defend their master. Are you getting me now? Everybody has come out with evidence. Everybody, they have gone to do their own conversation, evidence to confirm what is going on. Are you getting me now? So many people have confirmed it, that it was Obi who actually who actually said this thing, and everybody know about it. You understand me? Now let us listen to this evidence. Or is Arise TV not seeing all these things? Why are they trying to defend Obi when we know what is going on? Is it not? What is this? This is that the voice on the leak audio has been verified. You know, look at all the verification, showing that, oh, this is not a doctored something. Look at it. It's not a doctored anything. No deep fake.
On April 1st, 2023, People's Gazette released the leaked audio between Peter Obi and Bishop David Oyedepo. Now, the audio was quite damaging. You know, he referred to the election as a religious war. And because it was on April 1, I thought it was April Fool. So I put out a statement asking Peter Obi to either confirm or deny. Now, today, his spokesman, Kenneth Okonkwo, has actually confirmed that the voice on that audio tape was his and justified it, stating that the religious war was not fought by Peter Obi, but by the APC. I mean, that is just, you know, it's just grasping at straws. You see, Peter Obi has surrounded himself by inefficient people like this Kenneth Okonkwo fellow, because when something like this happens, instead of you trying to justify it, you either admit and apologize or you just remain quiet. What Kenneth Okonkwo has done has actually caused more damage, trying to even attack the people who he called religious war enemies, even when he should be apologizing to them. Look, at the end of the day, Nigeria dodged a bullet. And if you look at the video, if you look at the audio from the leaked call, it's even beyond just calling some sets of Nigerians, you know, enemies. Because when you say you're fighting a religious war, it means that you have enemies. And who are your enemies in this religious war? Anyway, if you read Kenneth Okonkwo's statement, which I'm going to put up on the screen, you're going to understand who the enemy are. But look at the manner a man who wanted to be president of over 200 million Nigerians was crying like a teenage girl that had been dumped by her first boyfriend. Crying. Why? Because you are desperate for power. And then look at the way he was saying. Every sentence was prefaced with yes, daddy, and ended with yes, daddy, yes, daddy. Is that the kind of simp that wanted to be our president? This is the man that said he was going to fight Boko Haram. Can such a person fight Boko Haram? I mean, you see Boko Haram and something, yes, daddy. I mean, look at that. It was a show in how not to be a leader. Peter Obi is a good trader. I admit that, I give him that. But he is never.
I doubt.
That conversation is an embarrassment. It's an embarrassment. He did not show leadership. He did not show courage. He did not show a command presence. He did not show that he is fit enough to even be a local government chairman. Yes, he might be probably a good manager, but not a good leader.
He's not a good manager. Obi is not a good manager.
Yes, daddy. Okay, let's play the tape for you so you listen to it.
Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. You are going to be the governor.
Praise the Lord. How are you, sir?
Uh-huh.
Daddy, good morning.
Fine, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Yes, Daddy.
Daddy, when I hear this,
Did you hear that? He said, yes, Daddy. Let's go back there. I want us to listen when he said, yes, Daddy. That is what Arise TV, they are trying to cover up for Obi. Shame on Arise TV. Shame on Arise TV. When we have evidences everywhere, he say he want to talk story. What are you
then
talking?
we are going to get a bright result. Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this, Christians in the Southwest and Kwara, this is a religious war.
Did you hear that?
Now you've listened to some aspects of the tape. Is that the kind of person that should be our leader when we are facing an existential terrorist war? A crisis of existential proportions. We just have that simp, that, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, yes, daddy, man. Our leader, oh my gosh. Truly, truly, Nigeria dodged the bullet. Not just in 2023. Whenever this man comes again, I call on Nigerians to reject this man. Thank you for watching. May God bless you.
So that was Reno trying to explain it further. You see, on Arise TV, they don't bring intelligent people to come and have any conversation. They only, these guys, are they experts? Is Ruben Abati expert? How is Ruben Abati expert? Every morning they stay on Arise TV supporting Labour Party, supporting the nonsense of disobedient and Obi. Every morning, Ruben Abati will be, I don't even know. I thought they said Ruben Abati is a doctor. Doctor in what? Doctor in philosophy. Ruben Abati is a doctor. Is it in philosophy or what? Because I don't understand what he's doing there. Does he have qualification to be on Arise TV or any TV? Because all their explanation, it does not make sense. I'm going to play so that you listen to them. What are they analyzing? Are they analyzing based on their own feelings? Or are they analyzing based on the evidence? Where is the evidence that Arise TV have done? Are they doing investigative journalism? Look at Showore, who is an investigative journalist, expert, brought out the audio and said, this is the audio of Obi, having a conversation with Bishop Oyedepo. That is the truth. Everybody has confirmed it. It's only Arise TV. Where is their own expert or investigative evidence of what they are saying? This Arise TV, something must be done about it because we don't understand what they are doing. Every day they wake up and be sitting down here and they just wake up and they talk whatever they feel in support of Obi. There is no time on their channel they have ever questioned Obi, asked Obi the right questions with the evidence. We have the audio, we have many videos of Obi inciting violence, inciting religious war and everything. And Arise TV is trying to cover. Anyways, it's just one Arise TV. There are so many media houses, but their stupidity is getting out of hand. And people need to begin to call it out. Because Arise TV is part of the misinformation media that we have. The federal government must take charge of this. Arise TV is one of the misinformation channels that we have. Because when we have evidence of things going on, they will come down and sit down with Ruben Abati. They will be talking. They will be talking their feelings. Is journalism about people's feelings? No. There's evidence. Everybody is looking at the evidence, that we have provided. So I don't understand what Ruben Abati, what they talk about on Arise TV. Because every evidence, every expert have confirmed. Even Kenneth Okonkwo confirmed. Today, they suspended Kenneth Okonkwo. We saw a statement that they put out that Kenneth Okonkwo is not part of, should be ignored. Is that not true? So if Kenneth Okonkwo did not say the truth, why are they fighting him? Why are they fighting Kenneth Okonkwo if he did not say the truth? Kenneth Okonkwo said the truth, and now they are fighting him. The disobedient children are now fighting him. Are you getting me now? Wait, let me show you. Let me show you what is going on, what they are doing on Kenneth Okonkwo. But that is the truth. They are fighting him because he said the truth, and they don't want the truth to everybody to know the truth. But that is by the way. By now, everybody know the truth. So the damage control that the Arise TV is trying to do will not work. So did they not see? Okay, this one is fake too. The statement of Obi, is it fake as well? I'm asking Arise TV. Is this statement of Obi, is it also fake? Please, we are asking Arise TV. This statement from Obi, is it also fake as well? Because since they say everything is fake. So this statement from Obi, is it also fake as well? We are asking Arise TV now. Because since everything is fake for them. So Arise TV, tell us, is this statement from Obi also fake? You see, these people, they will continue to look for ways to lie in order for them to continue. LOP don't die. You know, yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. That is the man that said it. And they are trying to. I'm going to put the tweet of disobedient people fighting Kenneth Okonkwo for saying the truth. In fact, Kenneth Okonkwo said it is better to be honest. You know, and that is what everybody is blaming him. Instead of you to come and be defending Obi for doing something bad, stop defending Obi. Obi knows what he's doing. It's not the first time. Obi, when he was a governor in Anambra State, everybody knew what Obi did in Anambra State. We have the story. So I don't know what they are trying to do. You see, everything what Obi have been doing in Anambra State is what just happened now on the national stage. When Obi was a governor in Anambra State, Obi divided the country or the state. Obi divided Anambra State into two, the Catholic and the Anglican. If you're a Catholic member, they say, according to the story, allegedly, that, if you're a member of Catholic, Obi will favor everybody who is a member of a Catholic. If you need appointment, allegedly, Obi will favor you because you're a member of Catholic. But if you're Anglican, he was fighting them. So that is what Obi did when he was in Anambra State. So why is Arise TV? Okay, maybe they just came out the other day because I don't know. The people sitting down there I don't even know what they're analyzing. We learned that Arise TV want to play the role of CNN in America. Go and learn from CNN then, if you want, because CNN, they don't behave like that. You know, it's not when evidence is there, you are coming to talk rubbish. If you, Arise TV, we hear your story. Arise TV want to be behaving like a CNN. What fake people. So you cannot be Arise TV on your own. You cannot be, what are we going to know you for? Why will people say, oh, Arise TV is just like CNN in America? Did you hear them compare CNN to any other thing? That is their position. What is the position of Arise TV? Because I don't understand what you guys are doing. It's getting out of hand and we need to call it out. Are you getting me now? You know, it's really getting out of hand, guys. It's really getting out of hand. You know, if Kenneth Okonkwo did not say the truth, why are they trying to stop him? Why are they trying to stop him? Because he actually said the truth. Let me put it here. The obedient people are trying to fight him because he opened up and said that the audio that from Obi phone call with the Bishop Oyedepo was not intended to cause religious war or religious fight. Are you getting me now? Let me show you. Are you getting me? And that is why they brought Obi on Arise TV too. They knew about this, that is going to leak. You got it? This is one of them. Namdi Chefe. He said, public notice. Please note that real Kenneth Okonkwo no longer has any permission to release statement in any shape or form on behalf of Peter Obi's scam. Are you seeing it? Why? Why did they sack him when he was saying the truth? They sack him because they knew that what he's saying is the truth. Are you getting me now? Oh my God. Arise TV have joined disobedient children to be running propaganda. Cheya. So Arise TV is now running propaganda with disobedient children. Are you getting me? You know, because the truth is coming out, guys. The truth is coming out and they are not happy about it. They don't want people to know the truth. But can they stop the truth? They cannot stop the truth, guys. The truth is coming out and they cannot stop it. Look at it. Because Kenneth Okonkwo said the truth, they want to sack him. They want to sack him. They don't like people who say the truth. Arise TV have joined disobedient children to be running propaganda on national television, on a TV. Arise TV. Why are you disgracing yourself when there are evidence everywhere? Arise TV. Why are you disgracing yourself? Why is Arise TV disgracing yourself? When there are evidence everywhere of what Obi did We have evidence of everywhere. It's not just about the election. It's not just about the presidential election. That was how Obi was doing in Anambra as a governor. There are many witnesses to it. Look at it. Look at what Kenneth Okonkwo said. He said, just listen carefully. Our attention has been drawn to the publication of this audio tape of private conversation between Bishop. It is not surprising that this political, this train has been cut off. So that was the confirmation from Kenneth Okonkwo, and they got mad. All of them, they started saying Kenneth Okonkwo should take the train down. This is very stupid of you. Something that was confirmed to be doctored. There is no, the confirmation we have is that this video, the audio was actually leaked. It was the telephone conversation of Obi and Bishop Oyedebo, and there is no way they are trying to hide, trying to hide it. I get me now. So Arise TV is now doing damage control for Obi. Yeah. Is it not too late? It's very, very too late. Look, I want you to listen to Arise TV. Oh, this is the rubbish noise. I want you to listen to Arise TV. Listen to the way they put it. Listen to it.
Was purportedly made between the presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Peter Obi, and the presiding bishop of Living Faith Church, Bishop David Oyedepo, in which Peter Obi was heard canvassing for votes and allegedly used the phrase religious war. The 4-minute, 17-second audio clip, which has since gone viral, was debunked on Sunday by the spokesperson of the Labour Party, Diron Onifade, who described it as a product of the endless forgeries that members of the All Progressives Congress have a notoriety for. The party further stated that the clip was manipulated to suit their narrative and was done to serve no other purpose than to demarcate Peter Obi and create a credibility problem for the candidate, who has long been on record as the only presidential candidate who has urged Nigerian electorate not to vote for him on the basis of religion or tribe. The audio clip has generated mixed reactions from a cross-section of Nigerians, with some condemning Peter Obi, while others have described the conversation in the audio as being a false representation of the real conversation. Well, this is a snippet of the audio. Let's take a quick listen.
Good morning, Daddy. Praise the Lord. How are you, sir? Fine, Daddy. Good morning, Daddy.
Yes, Daddy.
Amen. In Jesus' name, we are going to
Yes, Daddy.
great result.
Are you hearing it? Yes, Daddy. Everything is yes, Daddy. This is Obi. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. It means that, in fact, somebody called in yesterday and said the reason why Obi is shouting yes, Daddy, is because they were actually the one that sponsored him. Maybe the churches are the one that sponsored him, because we don't understand why you are saying yes, Daddy, yes, Daddy. Is it how you want to govern Nigeria? Oh, yes, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. You will never be the president of Nigeria. Yes, Daddy. Tinubu is the last man standing. Yes, Daddy. Everything. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Why? Are you getting me now? Pay attention, guys.
In Jesus' name, we are going to get a bright result.
Uh-huh.
Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this is your call and prayers. Daddy is very dear to me. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the Southwest. Your people in the Southwest.
Listen now. This is when Obi started saying it. He said, Daddy, I need you to speak to your people in the Southwest and Kwara. Pay attention now. This is what we are talking about. This is the aspect that we are talking about. We are not concerned whether it's yes, Daddy, or mommy, Daddy, or whatever. Some people say the reason why Obi's voice is like that is because he's, But now, he's saying yes, Daddy, yes, Daddy. Why? Why? I want you to pay attention to his request. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'll bring it to you. The Christians in the Southwest and Kwara, this is a religious war. I believe
Did you hear that?
I believe that. I say,
And the bishop say, I believe that. The bishop said, I believe that. He did not question it. He did not caution him. Bishop did not caution him. Bishop did not correct him. Bishop did not say, don't say that. He said, I believe that. So Bishop Oyedepo say, I believe that. I believe that is a religious war. Let us go back there again. Let us go. I want you to listen because I want you to just pay attention to that place. It's very important. Pay attention to that place.
A bright result. Thank you, Daddy. When I hear this is your call and prayers. Daddy is very dear to me. Daddy, I need you to speak to the people in the southwest. Your people in the southwest and Kwara. Okay.
Did you hear that? Daddy, I need you to speak with your people in the southwest and Kwara. What next?
The Christians in the southwest and Kwara. This is a religious war. I believe that.
He said, I believe it. I believe that.
I say all like
That is my point there. The bishop said, I believe it. I believe that.
Would you tell your God?
I believe it. I believe that. So why do you think the bishop did not correct Obi? Because they were in the same spirit. The spirit of religious. So now I want you to listen to the...
This is from Kenneth Okonkwo, who wrote, firstly, the context of the conversation was aptly put by Bishop Oyedepo when he said, all Nigerians have equal stake in this nation. Nobody has the right to claim that he is dashing something to someone. Peter Obi was simply urging the bishop to help him push this message of equal stake of all Nigerians in the Nigerian project to his people and the Christendom, because the politicians of the other party are carrying on this campaign as if it is or it was a religious war. Well, Festus...
Did you hear that? That was Kenneth Okonkwo confirming it and say, oh, that is why are they twisting the story? That was not what Peter mean, and that was not what Bishop said. But Bishop said, I believe that, when he said it's a religious war. And in fact, Bishop repeated it. I believe it. I believe that. I believe that. So what is the justification? What are they trying to say here?
Kiamo wrote, Peter Obi's dream to be president of Nigeria one day has just died a natural death, while having confirmed the authenticity of what is now known as the Peter Obi Yes Daddy audio. I think the real culprit here are the so-called men of God who allowed themselves to be used by an unscrupulous politician to seek to inflame religious passions in our dear country in the name of politics. So, when they were telling their hapless adherents that they heard the voice of the Lord, it was actually Peter Obi's telephone calls they heard, and not God's voice. This is deceitful, shameful, and disgusting. Imagine a so-called man of God comparing notes with a politician as to what he said or what he would say on the pulpit in order to get him votes. I hope this sufficiently embarrasses the men of God in Nigeria to forthwith desist from using the pulpit for politics, and the churchgoers to stop being teleguided by their self-serving men of God. Well, Bishop Oyedepo, while speaking during a sermon on Sunday in Ota, Ogun State, hours after the audio clip began circulating, said that he has never campaigned or spoken on behalf of any politician during elections in Nigeria.
I don't speak what people want to hear. I speak what God tells me to say. That's why some people are very angry with me. Nobody has ever told me what to say in this world.
What is the relevance of all these churches in Nigeria? Every day they gather some group of people in Nigeria and be deceiving them with lies. But what is the essence of these churches in Nigeria? We need to begin to question it, because if the disadvantages of all these religious houses in Nigeria is in fact too much, why should we keep it? What look at this man. Can you imagine? Is he preaching or what? He's just making fun of himself, making money. At the end of the day, he's going to collect lots of tithe, and people believe that when they give this man money that they are blessed. Do you imagine it? Oh my God. This nonsense must stop, guys. Are you getting me? Look at after we listen to he came and be brainwashing their brain. We have listened to all the pastors, all their fake prophecies, including Bishop Oyedepo. None of them came to pass. But you see, people still come and be sitting down and be listening. What is going on in this country? I believe that when they start taxing these churches, maybe this thing will reduce. Are you getting me now? Or when if there's a law that nobody should be giving tithe again in the church. Because they are causing more confusion in the country. I don't see anything good out of these people. That is the truth. After this election, all the prophecies that these people made that did not come to pass, my brother, the thing shocked me. They are not even ashamed of themselves. Do you know why they are not ashamed? Because they have fools sitting down listening to them every day. Anyways, look, let listen to what they are using to do. Is it the investigation of Arise TV? Is it based on this thing that Arise TV say that, oh, because I did not see any this is audio. You can use software to know if that audio was a deep fake or doctored audio. So I did not see any such analysis on Arise TV. They are only listening to the same people that committed crime. Do you want the people that commit crime to say yes, they committed crime? I don't know where this Arise TV, where they brought them from. Why is Nigeria? What is the essence of these media houses in Nigeria? Because they have caused more havoc. In the UK, if you have rubbish media, they shut it down. The media is regulated in UK, every other place in the world. So I don't know why the federal government is allowing Arise TV, because I don't know what they are doing. They are just nuisance to the community and to the country. That is the truth. Because how can you? There is evidence of what they call it, phone call between Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. Are you expecting Oyedepo to say, "Oh, that is not what I mean" in that audio? And are you expecting Bishop Oyedepo to say, "Yes, I said it," or "I did not say it"? What is this Arise TV? I don't understand their job. I don't understand the job of Arise TV, because I have never seen any good, important thing that come out of Arise TV. I have not seen it. Each time I listen to it, they bend everything, they confuse their followers or people listening to them, because I don't understand. Is it because of the same man, the preaching in his church, that Arise TV used to conclude that the video was doctored? Because I don't understand what they're doing. What is the job of this media? Is Arise TV investigative, or they are just there to be laughing and be catching crews? Because I don't get it. Look at what they are using to say the audio was doctored. A preaching in a church of the culprit or of the person who committed the crime. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to say. How can you use a preaching of a man who has committed a crime to say as a justification that the audio was leaked or the audio is doctored? Man, these guys, every institution of Nigeria needs a total overhaul. I'm sure that the Baba Tinubu will be able to do that. Do you know how I know? There's a statement that was released by Baba Tinubu himself. You know, every day we talk about Nigeria unity. He said, no, it's not just about unity. I'm talking about competency. I know every institution of Nigeria that have existed in the UK, every institution is, in fact, there's what is called a system upgrade and outdated, what they call legacy system. Legacy, of course. Yes. Legacy system and structures. We need a total overhaul. That is the only way Baba Tinubu can function. Like all these Arise TV, they need to review their licenses. They need to be proper guidelines. If you are propagating message that is not in line with the nation, with the country's nation or interest of the nation, you have to be shut down. Yes, that is what needs to happen. Because I don't understand what they are doing. If all the churches, all these institutions needs to be sanitized, that is the only way we can move forward. The city, if we want to change the system, we cannot continue the same way. It means there must be policies and laws for every institution existing in Nigeria. That UK that you want to travel to, that is what is happening. That America you want to travel to, that is what is happening. Do you know that even to take your dog, to walk your dog on the street, there is a policy for it? Are you aware? Walk dog, you know, all this taking your dog. You say, oh, I'm taking my dog for a walk. There is a policy for it. How will the federal government of Nigeria allow all this media like Arise TV, all this rubbish outlet to be talking rubbish and spoiling the country everywhere, and they still allow them? Well, I don't understand what they're doing. There is policy for everything. If there is policy for taking your dog for a walk, what about this institution that is causing problems? I can give you a thorough investigative report of the damages of churches in Africa, not just in Nigeria. This must be regulated. If you go abroad, if you go America, UK, everything has been regulated. You cannot see any church doing all these things in America, where all of us want to aspire to go. So the city boy must look into all these institutions. All these institutions that have added more sorrow to the country, that have added poverty, misinformation, propaganda, all these institutions, the first day that Baba Tinubu come into office, these new policies must be rolled out, because these licenses must be revoked. It's very easy. We have the data available, historical data of every conversation of Arise TV and all their propaganda. We have it. That is, if you need us to provide it, we can do it. Because they are not working. Every institution of Nigeria must be overhauled or sanitized. That is the word. Are you getting me now? Sanitized for us to have a proper system that is working. Are you getting me now? So that is what I notice, because I don't understand. When I listen to Arise TV, the analysis is bullshit. The Arise TV have contributed to the destruction of Nigeria by giving fake information and fake analysis of rubbish. How can you use a video of a man, his video call was leaked, and you are using a video of the same bishop in a church preaching to analyze and say, oh, because he said it in the church, that he did not say it, he never talked with politicians, and you believe. How can you believe that Oyedepo have never spoken with politicians or campaigned for politicians? We have it. Many times Oyedepo have made statements against Baba Tinubu. We have it. These guys are liars. We have every information of these people. No, it's a terrible situation, guys. We cannot allow it to happen. Don't you agree with me? If we want Nigeria to be different, we need to have policies for everything and enforce it. That is the only way forward, guys. So I love the statement that was released from the city boy, by the city boy, that he's not just looking for a unity of Nigeria. No, because we have been doing unity of Nigeria. It has not been working, guys. So the city boy government must do it differently. The same, they say unity of Nigeria. We have been doing it for a long time. Obasanjo, when he was a governor, is it president? Who was his deputy? Yaradua, when he was a president, who was his deputy? They say, oh, for unity to reign, federal character, let us do this. All these things did not bring prosperity to the country, did not bring peace, did not bring unity. So when I read the statement of the city boy, I say, I'm proud to support the city boy, because this is what I'm looking for. The city boy say, it doesn't matter who you are, I'm looking for competency. I'm not just looking for, they say, let us unite Nigeria, so we go and make Oju Sokalu a Senate president. Anyway, we will go into that conversation. They say, because we want to unite Nigeria, we go and bring Oju Sokalu and say he's a Senate president. How is Oju Sokalu going to bring peace and development to the country? When Oju Sokalu, as a governor in Abia State, the country is in disaster, was in disaster, and still in disaster. The country have not recovered from the damages of Oju Sokalu as a governor. So I don't understand. Because these are the things that we are looking at, and then we allow it to happen. The reason why Nigeria is the way it is because the federal government and the government is allowing all these things that is causing destruction to the country to continue. The system must be changed. For the city boy to do something different and bring prosperity, unity, and peace, all these systems that have bastardized us must be changed, must be sanitized, must be overhauled. Look, let me tell you something, guys. If you want something, if you come into your environment, your house, and you don't like the way the things are going on, what do? You change things. You throw some things away. You clean up the building. That is what Baba Tinubu needs to do. Baba Tinubu should not continue with any system on ground. When Baba Tinubu comes, every system, every institution must be overhauled, changed, sanitized for it to work. If Baba Tinubu still use the same system that is existing here, oh my God, it will turn out to be the same. Because you cannot continue the same way and bring anything new. We want prosperity in Nigeria. We want unity. We want peace. It is obvious that this current system that we have been using for years is not working. Therefore, we need Baba Tinubu to change all this system. Starting from Arise TV, starting from all the media, starting from all these churches, all this their propaganda. We have listened to so many atrocities. In fact, as it stands now, atrocities committed by churches, all these institutions, has even caused more problem than every other thing. Are you getting me now? They are the one embodying the leaders, the fake leaders and wicked leaders. It is all these pastors, because they will go there and preach for them. They will go there and pray for them. They say, don't worry, the Lord will bless you. Just like what Bishop Oyedepo was doing. No. I'm of concern to see Arise TV using the preaching of Bishop Oyedepo to confirm that, oh, the audio was leaked. Is doctored. How can, because Bishop Oyedepo said in his church that, oh, he did not have conversation with anybody. What is going on here? Is this the kind of journalism that we allow in the country? Please, let us pay attention to the analysis. I'm doing this so that you will understand that this Arise TV is nowhere to be found. It's nothing. We knew how this Arise TV was when the daughter of MK Abiola was part of it. Go and ask Arise TV, why did they stop the daughter of MK Abiola from participating in this their morning show? Because that lady was always speaking on point. That lady was always on point. I've forgotten her name. Please, who know the name of that? Who know the name of that MK Abiola daughter that was always on this morning show? Ask Ruben Abate, why did you stop MK Abiola daughter from being part of the morning show? We need to ask them. Because that lady was the only one that was very objective. I listened when that lady was this part of the Arise TV. There is a big difference. There was a big difference. Now that only Ruben Abate and some few idiots, causing problems and analyzing rubbish, it is nonsense, complete nonsense. We need to ask them, why is it that when somebody is there to say the truth, they will not bring people who say the truth? They always bring people who will support their criminality. Oh, her name was, is it Tondun Abiola, right? Yes. When this lady was part of Arise TV, the morning show, it was very, very objective. She was the only lady that always bring them on track. But right now, I don't know how they pursue her out of the morning show. Why did Ruben Abate and their crew pursue this woman? Is it Mrs. Tondun Abiola? Why did they pursue her out of Arise TV? Why did they pursue her? Let's begin to dig deep into that, because this is what is causing these problems. Because I cannot imagine grown-up people stay on their TV, they stay on their TV, and then the same bishop that is audio leaked, audio conversation promoting religious war, and they play his audio in the church, is preaching in the church, and they use that to judge. Is it how Arise TV? Who gave you license, Arise TV? Because we don't understand. I think there must be time for them to renew or review every license. We will look at all your history. Have you been following the broadcasting procedure protocols, Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation laws in your broadcasting? Have you been fair? Have you been objective? This should be the criteria for granting any TV license or any license to any media houses in Nigeria. Because we can use their records to confirm. It is easy for somebody to say, oh, I'm a professional, I'm an expert, look at my certificate. No, it is what you have done. That is how we do it. As an engineer, we look at the historical data. We look at the data available. So let us look at the data available on Arise TV and see if they have been following the Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation laws, if they have been following the ethics of broadcasting and media. You'll find out that there's something that is wrong. This is what we need to do now. We cannot allow all these things to happen. Crack down on all this fake propaganda and social media must be a priority of the government. If you don't know, everybody stay on their phone. Everybody watch social media. Everybody. So if we allow the propaganda of all these people, aided by Arise TV today, to continue, it's still going to be detrimental to us. Something must be done immediately. This must be the priority of this government, of the president-elect. Yes, because I have noticed that. Go and type something now on Google. You will see all this propaganda of these disobedient children pop up everywhere. This is the message that we are showing to the world. And this thing must be stopped as soon as possible. I'm telling you. Can you imagine that? Please, let us pay attention to this and listen to the analysis so that you will understand what I'm trying to explain. It's very, very uncalled for. They have been doing it several times. I don't know if they are just there to be passing out, I don't know what they are even doing. I can't even describe what they are doing.
No, I've never campaigned for anybody or speak on anybody's behalf. And I will not do
But that is a lie. That is a lie. Bishop Oyedepo said he has never campaigned. Let us go and look for in 2015 when there was, is it 2015? When they say occupy Nigeria. Let us look at all the churches and pastors that join hand to say occupy Nigeria. What was the name of that thing? Yes. Is it Operation Occupy Nigeria? Were all the pastors not there? All the pastors, they were there. He said he has never campaigned openly. Oh no.
Till I go to heaven.
Please, let me go back a little bit.
In a sermon on Sunday in Ota, Ogun State, hours after the audio clip.
Listen. Listen to their message so that you understand what I'm saying. I want to go back so that you get what I'm saying. A TV station, after there was audio leaked of a pastor or bishop, promoting and instigating a religious conflict or war among other people in the country with a presidential candidate, what this TV station did was to use the preaching of that man, of that bishop, to confirm news and say, oh, this is what he said. He means he did not do it. Listen to them, please.
By their self-serving men of God. Well, Bishop Oyedepo, while speaking during a sermon on Sunday in Ota, Ogun State, hours after the audio clip began circulating, said that he has never campaigned or spoken on behalf of any politician during elections in Nigeria.
And they read this kind of news, which is a lie. We can bring all the videos. Guys, let us bring all the videos of Bishop Oyedepo making comments on politicians and every. We have all the videos, guys. These people, they have been deceiving many people for a very long time. In fact, we are going to bring all the videos of Bishop Oyedepo. This is too much. And Arise TV, they were just reading it like that. They did not say, no, this is wrong. This is a lie. Hey, wonder shall never end.
I don't speak what people want to hear. I speak what God tells me to say. That's why some people are very angry with me. Nobody has ever told me what to say in this world. No, I've never campaigned for anybody or speak on anybody's behalf.
But he campaigned for Jonathan. Okay, somebody is trying to exempt the bishop. He say, oh, it was the Peter Obi that tried to use him. He's a man of God. Oh my God. Is it not the same man of God that said he's seeing vision that Obi is going to win presidency? Who is using who? Who's supposed to give somebody direction? Is it not a man of God? You guys, look at all these obedient people. Because I know this is another obedient. Let me read it on the screen so that everybody will see. He said that Emmanuel Omosuwa, he said our Bishop Oyedepo has no problem, please. It was the bastard who want to spoil the bishop name. That is a lie. That is a lie. You don't know how long they have been talking. I can show you the video. Everything I say here, I have evidence. Who is supposed to give somebody advice? Is it not the bishop? How can you say you have never campaigned for everybody when we have all the videos of Bishop Oyedepo campaigning, even talking politics in his church and making comments? In fact, there was a time that Bishop Oyedepo was firing the city boy. We have everything.
To say. That's why some people are very angry with me. Nobody has ever told me what to say in this world. No, I've never campaigned for anybody or speak on anybody's behalf.
Bishop, that is a lie. That is a lie. When you were speaking against the city boy, what was it about? Is it not campaign? This is from Ishmael. He said, just 2022, he preached against Tinubu. When you preach against Tinubu, Bishop Oyedepo, who are you? What is that not campaign? You are campaigning for somebody. If there are two presidential candidates or three, and you are speaking condemning these people, and you did not condemn the other, who are you? Is it not campaign? It's a terrible situation, guys. That's why I say something must be done as soon as possible. Something must be done to these people, starting from all these big distinct congregation or churches.
Until I go to heaven. Amen. There is no party in this country that didn't come to me for prayer. There's none. And for advice. I advise them, some they don't take.
You see, they are laughing. So, guys, is this message not contradicting? He said, there is no party in this country that have not come for me for advice. There is no party in this country that has not. But I thought you say you never supported anybody. You never, because this is the kind of advice you give. This message is not about bishops. But the reason why I'm talking is because of Arise TV bringing this video here to try to justify this stupidity. That is the reason why I'm hammering on him. Because this thing is too much. We cannot allow it to continue. Arise TV know very well the role that Bishop Oyedepo have been playing in every election in Nigeria. We have videos of comments made by Bishop Oyedepo against Tinubu, against for Jonathan, supported Atiku. We have everything. What about Osibanjo? When Osibanjo was, we saw it. Oh my God. Let me don't go too far. Because I need to move, guys. I need to move.
Amen. Those who choose to take it, they see results. Those say no, they're going about it. If you still come again, I'll tell you. What's the change?
All right, Dr. Abati Rufai, the conversation within the Labour Party is whether or not this was doctored or manipulated. Some people like Kenneth Okonkwo has alluded to the fact that the conversation was indeed manipulated. But I'll take a tweet from, I believe, Watchman in a series of tweets showed how the audio could have been doctored. I mean, this is one of the tweets. They wrote, a quick scene edit detection check on Adobe Premiere Pro reveals that the audio has indeed been manipulated. Premiere Pro was able to detect 4 different audios that have been put together to form the 4 minutes, 17-second audio clip. Rufai, I'll come to you first. The first thing I thought about when I heard the audio clip, I wondered, could it be Peter Obi that released the audio, or could it be the bishop that released the audio? And I said to myself, I doubt it is either of them. I mean, why would they want to compromise themselves? And I realized that it could have been tapped into, like you always say.
Yeah.
How is it possible that whoever it is, Nigerian government or whatever it is, are able to tap into this type of audio, and our girls are in the field? Boko Haram can kidnap our girls, and they cannot trace audio clips like this. This is my first thought. This is one of the biggest arguments I had last night when I heard this.
Can you see what they turned the conversation to? Did you see what they turned the conversation to? We are talking about the audio tape that was leaked. Instead of them to talk about and condemn Obi for having this kind of conversation, they are now saying, comparing it to Boko Haram. Oh, why is the government not able to track, what they call it, the Chibok girls and all of that? Why are they not tapping into? That is not what we are talking about. These people, oh my God. Do you see what we are saying? We'll talk about the audio itself. Forget about every other issues. Let's talk about this audio. That is our conversation. It's a terrible situation, guys.
Audio speaks volumes, and as regards even they cannot trace, I think there was a French journalist, if my memory serves me right, and when I say if my memory serves me right, I might not have the correct recollection of the incident.
You see, he's thinking. They are not doing any professional work here. They are not doing any expert checking, any software, detection and testing to know, they are not doing it. Are you getting me now? They are just sitting down and be talking. In fact, everything we listen to here, they were just reviewing things of what people say. So why did they not say, Obi says, yes, daddy, audio manipulated? What does that mean? Does it make sense? So why did they themselves brought Obi the other day to come and try to justify that he did not talk about religion? I will go back so that you understand that this Arise TV, they know what they are doing. They are trying to, push Obi out of this mess because they already knew it 6 days ago. Now it's 7 days ago when Obi came on their channel to come and claim that, oh, he was not talking about religion. Do you see it? Because they know about it. Please, I want you to listen to this first.
I was said to
listen to what Rufai is saying if he consigned this audio. Please pay attention.
have first broke the story about, when Shekau had died and the fact that Boko Haram rival groups, were having a big fight back and forth amongst themselves. I think it was that French journalist, he had actually tapped into the telephone network of those terrorists, to be able to see what was going on. One thing is that, people can tap into telephone networks, but what does the law say about it? People have a right, in Section 33 of the Constitution, to their privacy. And that also involves telephonic conversations and the likes. So, number one...
Can you see the law that Rufai is quoting? So, you say that the law forbids it, even if the conversation is the one that is going to destroy the country, like that of Obi. These guys, they don't know their job. Rufai and Ruben Abate and all the crew members in this morning show, they don't know their job. The content of the message change every law or anything. The content of the message. In the UK, if they say if you see or hear anything, say something and it will be sorted. That everybody have the right to speak, freedom of speech, does not mean when you hear that there is a bomb, they are planning a bomb, you should keep quiet. That is just, Rufai is just telling. Look at what he's telling us here. When you listen to the content of the audio that was leaked, you understand why the audio is leaked. And probably that is why they cut out some other section of the audio out. That is not important. But this is the sections of their conversation that is important for everybody to know. That they are planning evil. They are saying that election in Nigeria is a religious war. So therefore they must fight the war. They really fought the war. We saw how they used pastors to give fake prophecies everywhere. These are evidences. Why are they not talking on the truth? Let us review all the pastors, their tone of their messages. We can see that this was where the pastors, why they behave the way they behave. So this Arise TV, something must be done about Arise TV. Because they are not doing anything they are not even doing journalism. They are not even helping the country. We don't even know what the area, which role that Arise TV is playing. You are quoting a section of the law, but you are not talking about the content, why that audio is leaked. It is actually the content that made the audio to be leaked, so that everybody will hear what we have been saying, that Obi was running a religious and ethnicity campaign in Nigeria during the 25th February 2023 presidential election. Let us pay attention.
That's legal. Secondly, when you look at it deeply, I talked about political season and deep fakes.
Yes.
I talked about it about a year ago.
Absolutely.
And a lot of people are also saying probably there's some element of that, there's cut and all of that. But like I said this morning, I think it behoves on those involved. And like you pointed out that train of tweets from Watchman, to be able to now get an independent forensic verification, to be able to know what really happened. All right, if the Labour Party...
Did you hear that? So what did Arise TV do the forensic? Because they speak English anyhow every day. Did Arise TV, did you do the forensic? This is more than 24 hours this audio was leaked. If you are a credible television or TV station, you should have a forensic report yourself. You should have your own forensic report so that you can make the statement. So I don't know if you understand what we are saying. These people don't know their job. They are just there because we have been ignoring them. Buhari have been ignoring all these media houses and they have caused a lot of havoc. I know that the city boy will not ignore them. I'm just pointing it out. You guys should brace up. Because we were not going to ignore this kind of media house because it's of no use. I thought you should give us your own forensic report and say, look at my own report that we did. Look at the software we use. This result came out and it shows that this thing was doctored. That is what we are expecting to hear from a media house, from a TV station, if you are doing the right job. So you are just there to be talking sentimental comment and making rubbish.
Said, no, that's not us speaking that it was doctored and all of that. And the APC say, no, it's true, it happened and all of that. I think it's incumbent on us to get an independent forensic verification into all that happened. The Labour Party also went ahead to say that they've receive intel about the specific attacks, I think they must be able to name, and people, who they suspect might have done this should be taken to court. But generally speaking, things are overheated as regards religious tension and ethnic tension as we speak. We must not have people inflaming those tensions. All right? Not for any gains possible. I totally...
Did you see it? He's not making any sense. He's now advising people. Rafai, we have not been... Your job is not to advise people. We are talking about this audio. What is the content of the audio? What do you have to say about it? That is what we are interested in. You go about beating around the bush. Let us listen to Ruben Abati. Because that's what I want to hear. Because I don't have time to listen to all these things.
Conversations, but I would like for you to maybe start with Bishop Oyedepo's clarification. Now, if that video was actually, or the audio was true, I mean, he came out to say that, he's never had to do that for any Nigerian politicians. But we know that in politics...
Did you hear that? She actually believed the preaching of Bishop Oyedepo in his church. Did you hear what she said? She said that Oyedepo come out to say that she did not do it. So therefore, she's reporting it.
Politicians go to, either clergymen and, clerics to help them canvass for votes. I mean, I feel like it is normal. I'm not too sure about that clarification by Bishop Oyedepo.
The big thing that needs to be established is first...
Thank God. Thank God she says she's not too sure. You see, if it was Tinubu now, if it was Tinubu now, they would have finished him. But now that the issue concerns Obi, they say, oh, we are not too sure. You see the problem we are having in the country. Propaganda and fake news of Biafra criminals, IPOP now, Arise TV, disobedient children everywhere. They are not saying, oh, they are not too sure, because they know what we are talking about. That is why she says she's not too sure of the clarification. What do you mean? What do you mean? So now let us listen to Ruben Abate, his own.
The authenticity of that audio.
Sorry, guys, let me go back again.
Came out to say that, he's never had to do that for any Nigerian politicians. But we know that in politics, politicians go to, either clergymen and, clerics to help them canvass for votes. I mean, I feel like it is normal. I'm not too sure about that clarification by Bishop Oyedepo.
The big thing that needs to be established is first the authenticity of that audio.
Okay.
Was it manipulated? Is this a case of artificial intelligence being used to inflame passions, to label persons involved, and of course, both from the Peter Obi side and from Bishop Oyedepo's side, we've been told that, look, this was tampered with, right? And
you see what he's saying? We've been told that this was tampered with. What is the job of the media? Why are you taking the position of the offenders? How do you expect Labour Party to say, oh, it's real? This Arise TV something must be done, no? Something must be done as soon as possible. Arise TV is saying that they have been told. Who told you? Labour Party or Obi? Is that what you should believe? What are we also saying? You should also report what we are saying. We know that this is what Obi said. Whether it's in the audio or not, we know who Obi is. That is what he has been doing for a long time. We have history. If they want to take Obi now to court, they will tell you the story. What he did in Anambra is antecedent. Are you getting me now? So that is why we are questioning this Arise TV. You only report one side. They say they told us. What about the other people that say this is what actually Obi did? Many people come out. Nearly 9 million of us, we say this is what Obi did. And you are saying they told us. You see, do you understand why we are saying that these people, they don't know what they are doing? What is the job of Arise TV now? Have you done your own investigation? No. You only say, look at what they said. What have you done if you want to come and debunk it? Because the reason why I'm saying this is because of their title. Look at their title. Their title says, Obi says daddy, yes, daddy audio manipulated. Look at it. This is their title. So they are actually coming out to defend Obi, which means they are only presenting the report of only Obi. They are not objective. They are not looking at all the two sides of the story. They are just supporting Obi. This is terrible. This is not journalism. This is telebilism. This is not journalism. It's telebilism. Are you getting me?
Not too sure about that clarification by Bishop Oyedepo.
The big thing that needs to be established is first the authenticity of that audio. Was it manipulated? Is this a case of artificial intelligence being used to inflame passions, to label persons involved, and of course, both from the Peter Obi side and from Bishop Oyedepo's side, we've been told that, look, this was tampered with, right? And even if...
Can I ask you?
Guys, sorry, that is advert. Now, when they are presenting this their issue, they did not say that Labour Party spokesman Kenneth Okonkwo confirmed that it's authentic. They did not say it. Do you understand why we are saying why we are doing this? This is how biased this Arise TV is. It's more biased than we thought. It's more biased than we thought, guys. Very, very biased. Very, 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 very biased.
And even if that conversation took place, because I tried to listen to what is even in circulation, I really don't see what this mountain out of a molehill is all about.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what Reuben Abati said? Reuben Abati is even justifying the audio, that saying that is a religious war is not something to talk about. But this Reuben Abati was sharing a picture of the Chief Justice of Nigeria on a wheelchair. Fake news. It's terrible.
Luku is a prominent in Nigeria, is a person of influence. And as he pointed out in that other video that you showed while he was in church, he said, look, politicians come to him. People come to him for advice. We seem to have forgotten that he's first and foremost a citizen before being a...
So, that is a confirmation that Bishop Oyedepo actually did it. Because Bishop Oyedepo said that people come to him for advice. That was his advice to Obi. My brother, I don't need to waste my time on Arise TV. I just wanted you to see the mindset of these people. Do you know that even Arise TV, they follow and run this propaganda? We all saw the video of that man, that disobedient child. Man, what's his name? The man that was crying obedient inside a plane. Look at the man here. This is the man. When this man came on the plane, he was shouting LOP, obedient, obedient, obedient. Do you know that this Labour Party, disobedient children, they try to deny the man too? In fact, they deny the man to the point that they are now suspecting a TV radio presenter. They said that, oh, he is the husband of a TV radio presenter. That the wife of this man is on TVC. Let me look for the video of the man shouting obedient, obedient inside train station. These people have caused more havoc in this country. They say, oh, it was staged. It was staged. Why it was not staged? Are you getting me now? This is actually a man who came and he wanted to show his solidarity to Obi. He was everywhere. Guys, I want you to listen to this, guys. Now, these people, they are in the plane, they want to travel or they want to go somewhere. These obedient people, that their own is to cause problem everywhere. We know their job. We know the job of Labour Party and obedient people. Their own is to cause destruction, run propaganda everywhere. In fact, for the past how many months now, we have been seeing all their own. Look at the destruction of obedient people. Look at the mindset, because they believe that it's a religious war. Because I don't understand why someone else should be believing and be acting this way. I want you to pay attention. No? Upon this, they started running propaganda by themselves. You know, sharing a picture of a woman that work in TVC. In fact, this something must be done about it. Pay attention, guys. Pay attention.
You want to keep this plane down?
I am.
You embarrassed himself.
His luggage.
Can you see what Obi? I don't. Is this what they are proud of? Because I don't understand. Now, because now this video is so damaging to them, they are looking for ways to run a propaganda. Therefore, we saw them trying to accuse somebody and say, "Oh, this man that was shouting is staged. He was staged." And look at the real name of the man. Look at the wife. That the wife is working in TVC. I want you to listen to this. I want you to listen to this. And they go as far as on all these TV stations, you know, trying to defend themselves or whatever, run their propaganda. I want you to listen to what the woman said. The woman that they accuse. Okay? I want you to pay attention and listen to the woman, please. This is very, very important. These guys, their propaganda is already coming to an end very, very soon. Is because that is the truth. Sorry, guys. I want you to pay attention to this.
This evening, Obedience have gone and traced the real name of the person on the flight, where he used to work, where his wife works. She works at the TV station. All of that have brought that police take. Because when these accusations come now, they will say Obedience. So Obedience about the police, look, we have fed you with every information about this character that did this.
Are you saying he's not an obedient, the person who was screaming obedience in the plane?
No.
Are you saying he's not?
Obedience brought it out. No.
He's
And
not.
that's the thing. Anybody can wake up and say, and like I said, we are facing, this is the kind of thing we're
Oh, I don't want wahala. I don't have.
Did you see it? It's only on Arise TV. Did you notice it? Arise TV has been helping to propagate all these fake news and propaganda. Yes. Have you seen it? This woman is on Arise TV. He said that, that the obedient people have gone to trace the man where he was working before, that the wife is working on TVC. I want you to listen to the damage that if this thing is not, something is not done urgently, because Obi believe that is a religious war. That is why all the bishops and pastors, they preach and all of them believe. Go and listen to any obedient or disobedient Labour Party. You will hear them say, hey, God knows the best, that there's a prophecy. That is what they believe. That is why they are acting. This woman came on Arise TV. It must always be Arise TV, because you cannot go to any other place to do this. It's only Arise TV. It's only Arise TV that will allow it. Telling us that, obedient people, they have gone to search the information. All lies and propaganda. I want you to pay attention and also listen to the woman that they accuse, what she said. Please, this is very important.
gone and traced the real name of the person on the flight, where he used to work, where his wife works. She works at the TV station. All of that have brought that police take. Because when these accusations come now, they will say obedience. So obedience about the police, look, we have fed you with every information about this character that did this.
Are you saying he's not an obedient, the person who was screaming obedience in the plane?
No.
Are you saying he's not?
Obedience brought it out. No.
He's
And
not.
that's the thing. Anybody can wake up and say, and like I said, we are facing, this is the kind of thing we're
Oh, I don't want wahala. I don't have time. I don't want to stress myself. I don't.
Now, that is the woman that they accuse. Listen to her. Listen to what she's saying. Very important.
Want to wait 5 years, 10 years for judgment to come. Let me just leave them to God.
Exactly.
But we all can't leave them to God, right? We all can't suspend our lives, especially on something that you're not even guilty of, because you want to leave them to God. I believe that God has given me the power to fight some battles. There are some battles I will fight physically.
Absolutely.
And fight on my knees. So all the prayer and meditation I've been doing, maybe that one is not working. I need to add the physical one, right? And so I'm not afraid to go the long haul. I'm a young person. I have years by the grace of God. I'm not planning.
So this lady is saying that she would never allow this propaganda of IPOP, Labour Party, Biafra people, and Arise TV to go like that, because what they did was they started tagging this lady, put her picture everywhere, and say this is the wife of the man that work in TVs, of the man that caused problem in the plane. It was a stage. Now listen to what the woman is saying, that she will never allow it, that she will take them to court, that she have the power, that she's not going to say, oh, I will leave it to God. Are you getting me now? He said, I will not say I will leave it to God. Are you getting me now? She's not leaving it to God. Because these people, you must, hold them accountable for all this, their propaganda that they are running.
To die today. Except, of course, I don't know. But I still have a long time to wait. I still have the years to say, I'm going to follow this. I'm going to go through this, and I'll see the judgment at the end of the day. So that next time, you as a blogger, that you're still struggling, you want to quickly hammer, you want to quickly have people who would jump on and give you all the massive following that you want. You will verify your news before you post it. If I let this slide, tomorrow it will be somebody who do not have the means to go to court, and they will think this is how Nigeria is. When it happens to me, maybe God will stand up someday and save me. But if I do this, I will be saving a lot more people in the future, so that this kind of thing does not happen to them. So I'm willing to pay this price right now to save a lot more people in the future. Fantastic. If you wait for me, I'm coming.
You have the capacity to do it, and you can do it. Fantastic. Let me take this call.
So now, look at the lady. They posted her picture everywhere, try to blackmail her and all kinds of things. This is what obedient people are doing. Now, by the way, the lady is saying that she's not going to allow it slide, because if she take proper action now, that is going to save other people from being a victim of what this disobedient Labour Party they are doing. Now, this is why the federal government must do their job. The federal government cannot allow all these things to slide just like that. No, the federal government cannot allow all these criminalities of IPOB to just slide. Something must be done so that people is for lesson in the future, so that people will not become a victim of all these things. This is why the federal government must do something urgently. And we believe that the president-elect, his administration will sanitize all this criminality that is going on in all these media houses. It's terrible, guys. And something must be done urgently as soon as possible. Are you getting me now? So I'm going to go into, because I wanted to say, there's a lot, I don't have much time, guys, so that people can call in and make their contribution. Remember, Kenneth Okonkwo confirmed the authenticity of this audio. We have video evidences of Obi inciting religious war and fight in the country. We have shown you all kinds of things. We have shown you evidences of Obi going to churches, going to everywhere. This is enough reason. It's not even without the audio of the bishop with Obi, Bishop Oyedepo with Obi. We have already seen it. We have already said it even before the audio came out. So I don't know the justification of Arise TV trying to justify what Obi has done. They have never criticized Obi for anything, because maybe Obi is their support. I don't even know whether they are supporting Obi or Obi is the one supporting them. I don't even understand. Hello, what is your name and where are you calling from, please?
Hello, my name is Abraham. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Abraham from Nigeria. What is your contribution?
My contribution is your work is good. Let's continue. You are trying. Can you hear me?
Is that all you have to say, my brother? We don't have time. What? Finish up. Yes.
You are trying. Work is good. Keep it up. You are trying.
All right. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, you see, my brother, how you doing?
I'm very good. Yourself?
Yeah, well done for good job, my brother. My name is Remy. I'm calling from America.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you see now?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to start from this, the audio they are talking about. If Obi is not talking to
Oyedepo, then they should bring the audio where Obi is saying yes, daddy. If it is not true, because these people are just manipulating things for people to see. Somebody is saying yes, daddy. Who is he saying yes, daddy to? That's the first thing we need to look at. So it shows that that thing was a real thing, whether it was doctored or not. But let them prove it that it was doctored. Now, for you to know that this thing was doctored, they're supposed to have another conversations where Obi was saying yes, daddy, to somebody else or to someone else. Then, secondly, Arise TV need to be petitions and need to be closed down. Arise TV is working for Obi. If you look at it, there's nothing, they've never condemned Obi for anything. That is
not even to condemn or question him the right way. Yes.
Or question him. They ask him only question for what he's going to defend. You understand? And then if you look at what is it called? Rufai, you know that there's no day Rufai talks about anything against Obi or against Labour Party. He talks about the other parties.
The audio was not doctored, sir. The audio was not doctored. It was not doctored. Is what Obi did.
That's why
yes.
I was telling them
yes.
that if they are saying that, then they should bring the audio that against the audio. You understand? That's what I was saying. Because I know the audio was not doctored. Those people are just trying to propagate false things for people because they are working for Obi. And now, Arise TV need to be petitions. And I know there are going to be petitions. Even this guy, what's his name? That he called himself a journalist. Rufai, but it need to be petitions too. They will go to the court and say what is in their mind to the people because they are causing a lot of issues. If you look at this, what Obi has been doing, Obi is working on the ethnics and religion basis. Even Oyedepo is working against religion issues too, because I have a lot of Oyedepo voices that talks about other people. I know that very well. I know Oyedepo very well because I listen to most things he has been saying. Most of the pastors in Nigerians, I don't know why people don't know that they are just business enterprises people. They don't say anything. Why is it only in Nigeria or Christians, pastors, they always prophesy? Because people that are following them are what? Godly people. I'm telling them. Because this Nigerian politics has already shown that those people are not saying anything. They were just predicting. If you do statistics, they will use the data, which is a past data, to get the present. Why we use the present to get the future? That is why they said people can make a predictions. And you forecast, and the forecast is going to, you will get it right, or you may not get it right. You understand? So most of these pastors are forecastings. They don't see anything. They don't see anything. Look at America and Europe that we are. How many people go to the church in America and Europe? Those churches that they are going to is Africans that go to church in Europe and America. It's Africans that go to church in Europe and America. So we that we are in Nigeria saying that we are playing, we are praying all the time, doing all these things, we are still remain stagnant because of those the idea of those people calling themselves pastors. America don't go to church and everything, they are developing every day. And because one of the pastors, I don't know whether it's Mountain of Fire pastors, he said he told the congregation that you people are just sitting in the church and you are looking for money. And Dangote is running up and now selling salt and sugars. And Dangote is going to be prosper. And you will not see cover, you will not see anything to eat. But you'll be waiting for your glory at the end of the day, maybe in the kingdom of God. That's what the man told them. So these pastors are just making money out of them. They are prophesying and people are still gullible following them up and down with the prediction, fake prediction and the rest. Obi knows that Obi has been damaged already, my brother. He knows that it has been damaged already, but he was just looking for a way out because they've already said what they're supposed to say. They've already made the confusion to Nigeria because they've created what he has never created before in the history of Nigeria when it comes to politics, to be using a religion. And Obi don't take his advice very well from where he's given. If you are looking about religion, whether you are calling the Christians, how many Christians in Nigeria, how many Muslims in Nigeria? Majority of the vote that came from North, most of them are Muslims. So even if you say you want to do a Christian and Muslim, Obi cannot even enter. So if it is Tinubu that want to go and meet people up and down, be saying all these things, in fact, Nigeria might have come to a war. They might be saying a lot of that in the back Jagaban. So now, people need to know that Obi has done the worst thing in the history of Nigeria when it comes to politics. And he has already spoiled most of the things when it comes to politics. And the Arise TV are supporting instead of them to be neutral and be saying something. But thank God that everybody has been wise, and even you make us wise in some aspect too. But I believe everything is after the elections, everybody will spray their body. Thank you so much, my brother. God will bless you.
Thank you very much. When the obedient people brought a propaganda that Tinubu is dead, they did not talk about it. Arise TV did not talk about it. When they brought the propaganda of Chief Justice of Nigeria, that one that is against Tinubu, that is the one they talk about. You understand now? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, Sima. Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
Yeah, nice work. Well done. Good job.
I salute you.
Yeah, quickly. Let me start it from this audio on this Peter Obi. You see, East Country.
So we have 3 minutes, so please make your contribution short. 3 minutes, please go ahead.
Okay. Thank
Yes.
you quickly.
Yes.
Yeah, the audio. There's no way that Peter Obi and Oyedepo you deny this fact. You know, the other day, at last 2 weeks or 3 weeks, even before the election, I called you, I mentioned something on Oyedepo and this issue of this Christianity and so on. So now, look at the audio of Obasanjo and Charlie Boy. Look at audio of Okowa, Atiku, Tambua. All those things is obvious for people to see the truth of all these propaganda people. Now, this is a fact. The Labour Party, everybody in Nigeria, the anywhere in Nigeria know that this Obi is a propaganda person and is a tribal and religious somebody. If you listen to that conversation, there's no way. Thank God that the spokesman, the Kenneth Okonkwo, he said the truth of that. But being that is alarming for them, they are trying to change it, that they maculate it. And look at, again, the RITP. The whole Nigeria know that RITP is working for Peter Obi based on the contract they signed with Peter Obi. And again, remember, the owner of the RITP is a Igbo guy from that Anambra, I think Anambra or Delta. Now, look at the way that Ruben Abati is defending land on the domain, on the public domain. In a media house, I've never seen this kind of media house in my life since the shelter of this country. I'm 53 years old. I never see hypocrite of media house. And this time around, they need to set this record straight. The Arise TV need to be banned, need to be sanctioned. Look at what is happening to Channel TV. Channel TV is grant the interview with Babadati. Within that a period of week, then sanction Channel TV and then leave the Arise TV alone. It's very obvious. I think that the government, the federal government, need to do something on this Arise TV. It's very, very, very biased. Very, very biased. It's appeal to everybody to know that Arise TV is working for Labour Party. There's no doubt about that. The Rufai, everybody know that the Rufai Hussein is a premature journalist. He's a caricature journalist. I think I can say that maybe little boy is worrying the guy, I don't know. As I mean, he's a hypocrisy person, everybody knows. And it don't matter, it's come very soon. And Ojirika, I know that one, well, based on the contract, you can do his own job as a lady. I'm not blaming her. She never get anything, you never know any life. You still be under the care. I think that maybe if she has all done, they can try to control her and talk to her in amicable. But Ruben Abati and Rufai, I think as a man, they're supposed to take their step for what they
All
are
right.
doing.
Thank you very much, sir.
Yes.
Your time is up, please.
Thank
Thank you very much.
God bless you. No matter anything they do, Asiwaju is coming by 29 May. Inshallah.
Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello?
Yes, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yeah, I'm calling from Manchester. My name is Hakim. Yeah, I want to contribute on the matter. Yeah, hello?
We are listening. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, the Abati, I think about this PDP member before. And the owner of the Alas TV is the member of the PDP. That anything that come from the Arise TV is rubbish. You don't need to listen to them because every day, for example, when the hello.
Okay, please, can you speak through your phone? Reduce the other volume. Speak through your phone, please. We are listening. You have 2 minutes. Okay. You see, he's not ready to pick. He's listening to the other this thing, so he cannot. So, guys, I think you guys should allow me to continue what I want to do, please. The course. Let us leave the course for now. We'll come back to the course later, please. Let us focus on the message, okay? Let us focus on the message, please. There's a lot of things that we need to talk about. Are you getting me? Okay. Yes. So let us continue, guys. Let us continue. So if what these people are doing, is not true, why did this Father Mbaka came out to come and apologize to everybody? Listen to what Father Mbaka said. Listen.
I apologize on behalf of the whole men of God, the whole pastors, the whole priests, the whole bishops. I apologize. I'm not wanting to apologize for bishops, but I'm apologizing. Let the mercy of God descend.
There is a reason why this man is apologizing. Because all of them were cajoled into believing the religious crap of Obi. Pay attention. He did not just come out. He came out to apologize because all the churches in Nigeria, bishops and pastors, they were made to believe that the presidential election, the 25th of February presidential election, is a religious war. Yes. We have evidence now. We can listen to all the pastors, or everything that they said. It's a clear evidence of this message. So Arise TV talking rubbish is because they allow them to be there. That is why they still talking. Because if they investigate them, review their license, review their ethics of journalism, they will not continue. You understand me?
The whole pastors, the whole priests, the whole bishops. I apologize. I'm not wanting to apologize for bishops, but I'm apologizing. Let the mercy of God descend. Because what we did within this political moment, a lot of indescribable political brouhaha and political jingoism and a lot of atrocities we manifested and buried the power of the sacrament beneath political forces, political hawks and vultures. And they want to vulturize the church. And we turned the church into campaign centers. We turned the church into a place for politicking. We messed up the altar. We defiled the altar of the Most High God. How do you want power to move from such altar that have been defiled?
Please, I need Arise TV to explain this to us. Guys, please, can we stop the calls for now? Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Okay, if you are calling us, stop all this rubbish, please. If you are not ready to call it, don't call us, please. You understand me? Please, can Arise TV explain? Can Arise TV explain this? I don't know what Arise TV is doing. What is Arise TV doing? What is the NBC doing? What is the NBC doing allowing Arise TV to be there? What is their job? What have they achieved today? In their morning, in their program, what did they achieve? Why we have evidences of even pastors begging Nigerians to forgive them for the atrocities that they committed, using their churches. Did they campaign for Tinubu? Is it not Obi they campaign for? Let us listen to this man again. There's a reason why he's doing this. So Arise TV, why are you covering your eyes? Why are you turning a blind eye?
The whole pastors, the whole priests, the whole bishops. I apologize. I'm not wanting to apologize for bishops, but I'm apologizing. Let the mercy of God descend. Because what we did within this political moment, a lot of indescribable political brouhaha and political jingoism and a lot of atrocities we manifested and buried the power of the sacrament beneath political forces, political hawks and vultures. And they want to vulturize the church. And we turned the church into campaign centers. We turned the church into a place for politicking. We messed up the altar. We defiled the altar of the Most High God. How do you want power to move from such altar that have been defiled? We cannot continue with such iniquities. I am Anganiru Nalulo another toa. I major Chuku. And I was on about Kuzima de Bagay Bianca. Ebaka Gesimeya. Ebesere mother, Sen Chuku na one amonso. I thought we have Butora. I wrote to Chuku, yes, Mando. Or you were Chuku, where that was. You were Chuku Kasokoza, Manam na you bury Chuku. I pray that God will forgive us. Forgive us, O Lord. Forgive us, O Lord. Forgive their church. Forgive your church. Forgive Christianity in Nigeria. We have gotten it wrong this time.
Hey!
Amen.
Hey! He went forward to say that Christianity have gotten it wrong this time in Nigeria. He said, we have gotten it wrong. Arise TV, was this one a doctored one? What is his name? Reuben Abati, was it doctored? Reuben Abati, we are asking you, what Father Mbaka said, was it also doctored? Yes, daddy. Yes, daddy. He did not say yes, mommy. He did not call it, he said yes, daddy. Who is Obi calling yes, daddy? That one was doctored too. Bunch of criminals. Staying everywhere and be deceiving people when they say they are doing this thing. Terrible situation, guys. Baba Tinubu must succeed. Baba Tinubu must deliver this country. You understand me? Baba Tinubu must deliver this country from this nonsensical jingoism. That is why every day we pray for the city boy. You understand me? Every day we pray for the city boy because we know that he is the last man standing. He is the one that is going to deliver us from this criminality of all these things. Are you getting me now? That every day we pray for our city boy because he's the last man standing. We know how they ganged up against him. Guys, let us continue to pray for the city boy.
Hamidu Tinubu udkhul bi kulli salamin wa barakatin alayka bi izni rabbil anami.
Those are prayers. People are praying because they know that Baba Tinubu is the one coming to liberate us. It's not Obi.
Bala Hamidu Tinubu udkhul bi kulli salamin wa barakatin alayka bi izni rabbil anami.
So that is our prayers, guys. It's time for us to continue to pray for the city boy. I get me now because we can see all forces that they tried but they failed. We should not stop praying. We have prayed and we defeated, but now we must continue the prayers, guys. You understand me? We must continue. Look at how they tried to silence us with all their propaganda, but we still defeated them. We still defeated them. Upon all the media propaganda of IPOP, including churches, all of them, they all failed. Are you getting me now? There is a reason. There's a reason why they failed. Are you getting me now? There's a reason why they failed. With all their propaganda, guys. Take a look at this one.
It's amazing what social media has become in Nigeria, and I think it's because of the seed of tribalism and bigotry that was sowed in the last election, in particular by some sect of the political space cluster that turned the whole election into a religious election and an ethnic election. So the reality is that this election we've just held has really created a deep sense of bitterness among some sect who are perhaps unhappy about the outcome. And we're not talking about the election, but the result of that has had impact on how human relations have been. People have cut out friendship just because of religious political differences. When that thing happened on that night and it came out on social media, I didn't even expect that it was going to spread the way it spread, and everybody was talking about it. But 90% of the conversation around it was by people who had dominated the Twitter space with hatred, and some of them were saying to me that, why the robber not buy you? We expected that they would have taken you away. Another one said, the robbers didn't really take anything. They should have cut out your pot belly. There were so many abuses, attacks, insults, and even body shaming. And as a matter of fact, one of them said, those robbers should be sanctioned. Why didn't they take your car too? It was so much, but one of the things I've decided to do is to just, leave Twitter and, let the people who want to have bitterness enjoy themselves and enjoy the space. And so every now and then I just, go in and throw out something or tell one of my people to just post out some of our activities and just, ignore it. Because the bitterness and the anger on that space, just because I support my candidate, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to be president, I've not done anything to anybody. I've not, had any argument or anything with anybody. The only reason why this hatred is there is simply because you wanted somebody and I wanted Asiwaju, and Asiwaju won. And the same way you have, and during the election, they have been harassing people, they've been attacking people just because you believe in somebody else. Somebody will come and say, and you want the best for Nigeria, and you have children, and you are supporting this person that's a geriatric, that's not going to, and I'm like, dude, this is the election, it's democracy. You have a right to choose who you want to follow. So part of the impact of the election that we need to look into is this deep sense of propaganda that was spread during that last election. And, a lot of people were bullied into silence. In particular, if you're supporting Asiwaju Tinubu, there was so much hatred that a lot of people kept quiet and allowed these guys dominate the space. At a stage, I had to come out there and began to let me use the word roar and begin to defend, because I said to people, I'm like a shepherd. I'm the head of the youth wing of our party. And if I cannot speak up and stand to protect and defend the youth of my party, many of them wouldn't have a voice, who have been, silenced by this. You just tweet one thing and somebody just come. 200, 5,000 will just come and start attacking under your tweet. A lot of people don't have the liver for that to defend themselves or to fight back. They just keep quiet.
Yes, that is what they wanted to do, but they did not succeed. Are you getting me now? That is what they wanted to do, but they did not succeed, guys. Are you getting me now? They did not succeed in everything. They tried to bully us, silence us. They say, oh, how can you be supporting a Muslim? Some of them are even saying, Isima, oh, you are now a Muslim now. All kinds of things. You must be stupid. You are a fool. Are you getting me now? Go and create your own country of your own religion. Bunch of criminals. You understand me? Bunch of criminals everywhere. Running propaganda, trying to deceive people. But you all failed. Big time failure. You guys all failed. Hello, I salute you. Your name and where you calling from, please?
T. Isima, good afternoon, sir.
I salute you. I salute you. Yes, very good. Yourself?
Welcome, sir. I'm I'm great, thank God, and thanks for the good job you're doing. God will continue to strengthen you. Yeah, it's so unfortunate that Christianity, I'm serious, in Nigeria, and in general Africa as a whole, Christians are the one destroying the fabric of the society more. I'm a Christian, and I'm no apology for the statement. Particularly in Nigeria, Christians and Christian leader are the people they are one of the people causing and increasing the tension in the country. Talk of the economic poverty of the people. They've impoverished the average Nigeria. The average Nigerian pastor today has impoverished an average Nigeria. The little money that they eat, as in some people, they are meant to use to do one trade, even if it's tomato trade, even if it's pepper, they've brainwashed all this their church member to drop tithe offering, first fruits, prophet offering, all kinds of offering, all kinds of. They have all names for every, just to extort people. They design all kinds of names to just bamboozle and brainwash people. I'm serious. It's a deep, and unfortunately, they've made themselves like a demigod. Here, Oyedepo, hear him as if he owns the whole Kwara. He will deliver the whole Kwara. Has he delivered Omwaro that he is from? This stupid Bishop Oyedepo, he defrauded people in his village. My mom is from his village. So this falls the village land, all the elders in the community. This man, if you know what he did for instance, he gathered most of all these elders in the village. This man, most of these elders, their children are abroad or are in Lagos or somewhere else. So it's only the elders that are in the village. This man called all of them, brainwashed them that he's going to bring this, he's going to bring a car, he's going to bring university, he's going to bring this, that he needed land and he needed so much, but he doesn't have. And that if they give him, as in the land, that is going to increase the lots of the community and change the face of the community. This man, at the end of the day, he just gave these elders in the village peanuts. This is what my uncle told me. He gave them peanuts just to bamboozle them. He bamboozled them so much that they believe, all these elders in the village, they are not schooled to a large extent. They feel school one too. They really don't, they are not so exposed. So this man bamboozled them. At the end of the day, all these elders, different family, just were giving him land. At the end of the day, this man built a university in the village. This man fenced up this land. He paid peanuts on this land. Some he did not. He just be like you pay royalty for people. At the end of the day, this man built the university, all the economy of Omwaro in the village. This is the man that is controlling the economy. You want to sell pure water? The school produces pure water. You want to sell bread? The school produces bread. You want to sell salt? He has package. He literally control the economy, and unfortunately he alienates all an average Omaro people. They are Muslims. He forced all the students in the school that comes to even the villagers cannot even afford the school, unfortunately. But an average student in the school, if you're Muslim or not, you must come for prayer meeting. You must come for one church meeting or the other. This is a man. At the end of the day, when they told their kids are abroad, most of them were angry. They were like, okay, they want the land back. This man, he makes sure that he did it in such a way that he threatened each every one of them that anyone that comes near the land is going to kill them and shoot them.
Is it Oyedepo, right?
This is what Oyedepo, yes, Oyedepo. This man is a rogue, is a thief. You can imagine how much this guy, Jonathan, literally opened the treasury of Nigeria to Oyedepo during the administrative, during Jonathan administrative. I'm serious, you can't count countless of things this man has done. He's a big liar. This man is a man that said he raised an embalmed dead body. Embalmed. You know the process of how to embalm a dead body. Embalmment, they will need to remove some organs. The body must have been certified dead after some days before chemicals, some part of your body that could quickly decompose the body would have been removed. Chemicals, dangerous chemical will be injected into the body. Can such a body, what miracle, is only God that can do such a miracle. What miracle will wake that dead body up? Our Bishop Oyedepo, the shameless old bishop, said he raised an embalmed dead body. How? And these are the likes of them. This idiot too, Eneche, that went to do healing. Those people on Bonu Way in Ebutemeta, they did not heal all those handicap there. He went to one country, I've forgotten the name in Africa. Come and see clutches that they came to brandish. New clutches. New clutches that they were brandishing, that these are the people that they healed them. But you can't see anybody that was healed. New, very plenty like that they were showcasing and branding. I'm serious, these are our pastors, they are 419. They are only buruku. God Almighty will continue to shame them. They've just not seen anything. Their nakedness like this, their show of shame, as in it's been right from COVID time. Their show of shame is begun, but they are still packaging. They refuse to. They are still packaging themselves. But God is not a liar. God, you can deceive man, but you cannot deceive God. God is just looking. It's just a matter of time. And I just wish that our law is being enforced properly, really. Because if the law is being enforced, all this nonsense that all these guys are doing, all this nonsense. See, I'm serious, God deliver those. We Nigeria dodge another bullet, someone like, because if not, had it been Obi came into as a one, that is how they would have, because Obi is already promising what he doesn't have. He's already promising Oyedepo. I'm sure he has promised Eneche and the likes of them, Adeboye, he has promised them all. But we thank God that God in heaven saw the situation in our country and said, no, this is another problem that they want to infest over Nigeria. We've suffered enough. God, we thank you that you allowed us to dodge this shameless. And again, do you know what? He's denying it again. Yesterday's service, he was lying that he did not campaign, that he has never campaigned for anybody. This is the same stupid Oyedepo. During Jonathan's period, he has the gate of hell. That he said he will open the gate of hell for people that vote for Buhari. During before the second term of Buhari too, he was endorsing Atiku. You can imagine what is the friendship between darkness and light? The Bible says, what is the friendship? What is the correlation? They don't have any correlation. So for you, a bishop, that you call yourself a bishop, what is your correlation with Obasanjo, who is a non-Ogboni man, and a circular Atiku? What is your relationship with them? He himself, the truth is that he's an Ogboni man. You can see he's always wearing white. I'm serious. I pray that the law must, as in, they should really, the religious body in Nigeria need to be strictly regulated. Strictly well regulated, because that is where the madness is going. And unfortunately, these men, they've impoverished everybody, and now they are now behaving like God, as if they rule over them. They've become God over their congregants. And we pray that President Tinubu, when he comes in, he would enforce and dispatch law without fear or favor. I'm a Christian. Nigerian Christian need to do better. We need to do better. We've even it was before, it used to be they want to Islamize. Nigeria, as the Christians in Nigeria are doing worse than Islamic Christianization. They are doing worse. They are the ones that are into. They are different kinds of cults. Different those that you don't thinkable thing that they do it. All these geos, they are into all kinds of nonsense.
Okay,
Well
I
done,
think your
Mr.
time is up. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I
Yes.
appreciate you. Enjoy your evening.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, guys. You know, I mean, these guys, they can only succeed continuously based on their propaganda, guys. That's the only thing. So that is why we must do something about this, their propaganda. In fact, I came across this video, you know, you know, just to let you know what they have been doing for a long time. Are you getting me now? All kinds of things. They are the one that is doing all this rubbish. Are you getting me? Listen to this one. Oh my God. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, Sima. My name is Hassan, calling from Plateau State.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Seriously, if I was Peter Obi, I was not Peter Obi, but I really ashamed for myself. How I saw video trading on social media. Seriously, I was not Peter Obi, but I'm really ashamed. Seriously, I don't know why. Seriously, I was ashamed of myself. How Peter Obi play his politics. Seriously. The thing of the two is that Peter Obi, he doesn't know how to do politics. Seriously, that is a fact. He is too young. I mean, I think it's better for him to go and learn how to do politics than to come and be doing this nonsense. Because he's really shame, he's bringing disgrace to him. I mean, in fact, he has disgraced his own career. For the next 2023, who do you think will vote Peter Obi in this kind of politics that he's playing in this 2023? Who do you think will vote for him? Seriously, I was really ashamed of myself. I think, okay, fine, it's good. If you want to use religion for politics, there is a way you can use it. But the way Peter Obi used religion, I mean, it's very bad. Seriously, it's very, 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 very bad. There are some people who play politics, religion in politics. But this is not the way they are playing like Peter Obi was playing. So, I was really surprised when I saw video trending all over internet, everything. I'm really, really ashamed, seriously. If I was Peter Obi, I won't say anything. I will just go back and sit down. Seriously. No, that's the fact. I will just go back and sit down. Because I told you that I for myself, like I was not Peter Obi, but I was really ashamed. Supposing if I was the one, how am I going to feel now? Very bad. So please, my advice to him, please let him go and learn how to be a politician. Then become a politician. Now, for instance, now he's a politic, but he's not a politician. You know that is different between politics and politicians. So that is the difference. So that's the difference. So for my own advice for you, please let him go and learn how to do politics, because the way he play this politics, it does. See, even I was like me, I was not a politician. I was a science student. I mean, I read science. If I was trying to join politics, I can't be the way Peter Obi is his politician. I mean, the way he's on this politics. Peter Obi, I mean, like that they always say that Peter Obi is a boy. He's a boy, seriously, he's a boy. I believe so. In fact, the worst thing is that voice is that yes, daddy. I was reading this as grace when I heard that was yes, daddy. That means the second video I was the grace for myself. And the second video is that when I saw him crying because of lady that asked him, in your program, you posted that video that he was crying, that he can't able to help that lady on that time. Why is it now that you want to help the lady now crying in the whole world, seeing The whole praise. I have for my life, I'll never see a president concerning a president when he was crying. I have never seen that one. I have never seen that one. Seriously, I have never seen that one. I mean, it's crazy. Seriously. Because, I mean, now, for instance, in Anambra State, when he was governor, I know there's other people who doesn't have work, who doesn't have work. Many of them, they are poor. They didn't have anything to do. He knows them. Why is it by that time he doesn't cry? Is it only now you want to cry? Why is it that he didn't help those poor people in his son doing religion when he was a governor? Why is it that he didn't do? He hasn't do that one. It's just now that you want to be a president, consenting that you'll start crying so that, oh, this man is a good okay. Actually, that's not how to play politics. You can't come and cry in the national television and be crying that you want to become president because someone needs help. You are pity that one, you are pity that person, I mean, you are pity that somebody, then you start crying. That's not to play politics, seriously. Serious, that was serious, man, that was the truth. The thing, man, the truth is that, okay, now, we agree that, yes, Peter B, okay, when they say that Peter B is a good man, he do this, please, let them all gather what he did in Anambra when he was a governor. Let them come and put on the table, let us see. Simple. But nothing up to now. They didn't show us one single of what Colbert. You know, Granite Colbert. No one of them show us that this is what Peter Obi did. Only they told us that he produced Hero. Sorry, that he produced Hero. What do you imagine? What do you imagine what he produced? A number of people. Hero. That's what he can able to produce, so that everybody can drink and go and sleep. No any infrastructure, no development, nothing. What kind of shameless was this? No, in fact, that was the truth. Seriously, that was the truth. Peter Obi, he doesn't know how to play politics. That was the truth. It's not that I hate him. No, I didn't hate him. He's a human being. He's a Nigerian. I was in Nigeria. I like him. But let him go and sit down. Follow those people that know how to do politics. Then you can able to become what you want. How can you become in just 4 months, 6 months that you want to become a president? Your ambition of 4 months, 6 months, you want to be a president. How was that one going to be? It's possible. It's just like that. I was introduced to secondary school. Just like I came today and I'll say that tomorrow I'll be there. What they used to call it? I even forget about it. That's not going to work. Please, I need Peter Obi to go and sit down. Follow those people who know politics. That if you cannot beat us, join us. So Peter Obi cannot beat them, and you try to do politics. No, in fact, that's the truth. Whether there is ringing or there is no, politics all about this. You may ring, you may not ring. So how can you come in Nigeria and say you want to become you want to become a president, or you want to contend for election with kind of this attitude that Peter Obi have? How, Nosma? Please, is there any way, please? I know that my voice is not loud that they can reach Peter Obi, please. I know you have the voice that you can say this message. Please, let them go and prostrate his brain.
All right.
So that they put another tip for him. Thank you, that's my message, please.
Thank you very much, calling us from Plateau. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. Obi, how desperate I am. Yes, daddy. You will go to Aso Rock. Yes, daddy. You know, if you look at the title of our conversation today is Come and Learn from the Master. Hey, Obi. Obi, import and export. I know you people will not allow me to play what I want to play. Import and export. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please? Yes.
This is Don Raymond from Texas.
Yes.
Yeah, my contribution is that all these pastors we guys are accusing, they are working for their money. There is a circular.
Did you say all these pastors we guys are accusing? Who is accusing who? I'm not accusing any pastor.
For their evil deed, understand?
I'm not accusing any pastor. I'm talking about what they are doing. I'm not accusing any pastor. Yeah.
Personally, I'm accusing them for their evil doing.
I'm pointing out their evil. Yes. Please go ahead. Yes.
They are evil. You know what? Early last year, they divided Nigerian Christianity into 24 zones. And each zone collected to 2 billion. And the celebrity, all of them, they bill them 50 billion. And they are working for it. You see, person like Rufai from TV, I heard that he got paid, the first payment was 50 million naira. And later, we keep on paying them. And if Buhari want to go into real bottom of this thing, they should go through the Buhari account, personal account, all the account number he has, all the bank he has been using, and get how much he has there. Likewise, Agbati. They are all working for their money. But all this propaganda, I believe that APC need to recruit their own people too, to be attacking these people back. That is what we need now. They have been attacking us. They don't want any APC supporter to have say at all. That is why you see them doing all this counter attack from left and the right. We have to be doing the same thing back to them. You see what happened in Abuja? Understand? When they protest, we protest as well, and they run back. Understand? All this, they were saying, Bala Blue. When we come here as daddy now, they are all kept quiet. They don't know what to say. Understand? Whenever they get caught, they always accuse APC by, oh, this is propaganda. That person is not APA, is not Labour Party member, is APC member. Understand? This is what we have to, be doing now to attack these people back. As for Arise TV, they need to petition NBC, Nigeria Broadcasting Corporation, by themselves. What are they doing about Arise TV? They are like a virus. They have been misleading the citizen of Nigeria. They have been doing a lot of things because of the money they receive. You know what? Obedient, they have money. But the people who is financing them, people in abroad. Because they know that the party don't have a structure, they don't have members. And those who are in abroad, they are using their money to fight for them in order to get political appointment. You know how many ambassadors we have all over the world? Do you know how many ministers we have? Tell me the prominent person in that political party. Real politician? No. Except Pat Otomi. The rest, they are kangaroo. So all these people that are supporting them, both left and right, they are all looking for political appointment. That is the bitter truth. And they are financing the party. So that is what I want to say, my brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your contribution. Thank you very much. That is why we are here. That is why we are here. That is why we are here. But what we are going to do is we are going to use authentic, superior information. We are not going to run a propaganda like them. We are going to use superior, intelligent conversation and defeat their propaganda. That is what we have been doing. That's why we defeated them, guys. Nearly 9 million of we defeated them. There is no defeat that is bigger than winning the presidency, guys. I don't know. I don't understand. The reason we are just talking, there is nothing they are going to do. There is no other defeat. In fact, the city boys say this is a superior revolution. That's what the city boys said. We have defeated them. So the only thing they can do is to be running propaganda, guys. That's it. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Yes, my name is Rashid. I'm calling from Nigeria.
Which part of Nigeria are you calling us from?
Lagos, Nigeria.
Go ahead. What's your contribution, please?
Thank you very much. This is my first time of coming across the program. I'm just so much in love with what you're doing. Now, I want to say something concerning what these religious bigots are doing. I want to appeal to the Christian community that these people calling themselves Christian leaders, calling themselves bishops, whatever title that they have assigned to themselves, they are the real and true enemies of Christianity. And the reason is very simple. You see, I keep saying that. I tell my friends, I said, if tithe offering, if materialism is taken out of religion, out of Christianity, all of these people will vanish. Now, imagine how much they make from the struggle, from the sweat of people. If you tell everybody to bring 10% of what you are making, after you have brought that, they will still brainwash them to bring another offering, brainwash them to bring donation, brainwash them to, at the end of the day, these people are left with nothing. They also go ahead as far as hypnotizing them. I was
my brother, this is not the message we are preaching now. Okay? This is not the message we are preaching. You understand me? Anybody that want to give their money to any idiot should give, okay? This is not the message we are preaching. That's all I can tell you. Yeah, because I don't want you to take our time talking about it. You cannot change them. You cannot change them. Yes. You cannot change them. Even after the fake prophecies they gave, are you not still seeing them go? You cannot change them. That is how it is. So let's talk.
They prophesied and the prophecy will fail. They still go back again and listen to the next story. God is going to make this next administration to change a lot of lives. God is going to make Asiwaju's administration to be a turnaround for this country in the name of God.
Amen. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you.
I appreciate.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
All right. Are you seeing Oyedepo? Oyedepo said that I'm not. What did he say he's not doing? He said that he's never supported any whatever, right? Can you see your man of God there? He have not campaigned single-handedly for any individual, for any this. What do you call it? Politicians come to me, different parties come to me. My brother, may then they deceive them. Anybody wey won't carry money, go give any idiot. Say they give God. That one consigner. All of us, we all fell victim for it until we realize that they are all criminals. You understand me? So it's your own turn to fall victim for the criminality of all these religious leaders. We were all a victim of it until we came out of it. That is why we can talk the way we are talking. Because when you become a victim of something, you can come out and talk boldly. Are you getting me now? When some of you hear me talk about IPOP, it's because I was there. I know what they were doing. I know their criminalities, guys. Are you getting me now? If you are never into, you will never know. The way we are talking, you cannot talk it. You cannot say it. It is only when you are a witness to something, when you have participated and God save you and you come out. That is the same way you can talk with us. You see all this just something they are doing. We do pass them. Until when we discovered they are criminals, we came out of it. So anybody that wants to become a victim now, go ahead. When you discover it, nobody will tell you to come out. You understand me? So I'm not even talking about that one. When you see me talk about IPOP Biafra criminals, I was there. I understand their criminalities and propaganda. That is why anything that come out of them, I can tell you whether it's propaganda or it's fake. Because I know them. You understand me? See your pastor here. He said, I have never campaigned for any politician. Oyedepo tells members during church service. See him. The man that did not campaign for anybody. What do you have to say about that, guys? Wake up from your slumber, guys. Wake up. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Oh, good evening, my brother. This is Nike from UK. How are you?
Very good, very good. Thank you very much.
Congratulations and congratulations.
Congratulations, eh?
When Jesus say yes, nobody can say no. When Allah say yes,
nobody can say no. We have defeated them.
When
that's
Allah
it.
say yes, nobody can say no. When Jesus say yes, nobody can say no. This is a turnaround for Nigeria.
Exactly.
Look at the way the devil wants to cheat us from our blessing.
Exactly.
Ashwadu is a God sent. That man, you know one thing I love about him. I know he's listening to you. He's so quiet. You know, when you want to knock your enemy, don't let them know your wills.
Exactly.
Let your way be dark unto them, even when they interviewed him. He will say, I'm not giving you everything. All the key points that we want to hear that can bring goodness to a nation, the man is saying it.
He said we put more army, we get them equipment, which is true. All those they call Agbero, let them go and apply. In UK, they call them MOD, Ministry of Defense. They are there, soldiers. When the kids they get to secondary school, if they could not meet up to the A levels, you will see the army, you will see the navies, they will come there. I work with MOD, so I know. They pick them from a scratch from the age of 17. They put them in Quebec. By the time they will help them to get their English and everything, but in the next 10 years, you see those kids arise as a sergeant. From corporal, from last corporal, they are right. That Tinubu was saying it, say, I know that man is going to do things. I don't really follow Nigerian politics, but something just put me to watch that program. I say, this is the man that will solve the situation of Nigeria, because there is key point that man was saying. And that was the same thing that UK were using. That is why you don't see a lot of all these kids when they finish a secondary school. Those who don't know nothing to go and do A level, they rather put them there or they put them to go and do BTech. And those are what that man was saying. They go and ask Obi, what are you going to do? He will be telling us something. Even it look like that man is even sick. Look at the pastor that said they want young people. Now he's denying. He's denying them. He said he did not preach about it. Why are you lying? A big pastor like you, I told you, let that man go in. They must start taxing all those churches. They need to tax them. UK tax them. That is why most of them will run to Nigeria. What brought Ashimolowo back to Nigeria? Because they want to tax them. All of them will run. Because it's supposed to be a charity. Even though if you people are not paying taxes, you should show where you are helping people with that money that people are contributing to your church members. You want their church members will need help. They couldn't get it. They will say they have to go through some panel. By the time those people reach their first panel, second panel, they while RRP is there. So, Ashwadi should make sure they tax them. They are more richer. They are very rich people and they are not pay taxes. Go and look at the road of their church. It's so very bad. They need to pay taxes. That taxes, they can use it to make the country grow and make it neater. They're making a lot of money. Let them say they have 10,000 people. Most people will be paying like 200. Calculated it every, and they do service Monday, Wednesday, and Sunday. They are making money than the government. And they said because they are charitable organization, they don't. That is why they don't want Tinubu to go in. Tinubu wanted to use Western world to deal with them. How could you own a plane? You want to park on the soil of the airport, you don't want to pay. You want to leave it there? No. That man, God will give him this wisdom. God will sustain his life for us. He will do 2 times there, 80 years. Let them carry their wahala go. Why can't Obi come out now? Let him start crying now from Anambra to Lagos. Like a stupid idiot man. God is going to make, you see the naira, the pounds, is going to be 1-to-1. God will make it. Nobody wants to suffer. All those people that are there, we that are here, it affects us as well. Because they think we are here making money, except those who are heartless. Most of our money are going to our people that are there. Am I lying? No. Except those who are heartless. We never say because it's not in Nigeria, it does not want Nigeria to. It's Ilela Bosimioko, that is what they say. Your home is still your home. So even though we go there, we share Christ. When I traveled to Ghana, my brother, last 2 years I went to Ghana. I saw Ghana airport. I was so surprised. Came to Nigeria, there is no toilet roll inside just our toilet. If you see Ghana toilet, it's even better, far better than Nitro toilet. I was taking videos. I was surprised. From Ghana airport, I took a cab, took me to the hotel. I gave that guy pounds to go and change for me. That guy brought that money to my hotel, straightforward. Because Ghana did something to make their country okay, and they are driving, they stop for the red light, not like Nigeria. No obey of anything. Tinubu will bring discipline to Nigeria. It will be like Idiago. That is why they don't want it. They like to cut corners. When he enters, I pray God will give him wisdom. All those 50 churches, they need to tax them, except they don't take their money to the bank anymore. Let them be putting it at home. But as soon as their money enter bank,
they need to tax them. If they don't tax them, they should use that money to help the poor people inside the church. Go to the Church of England here. They help people. The churches are the one that brainwash people in Nigeria. They cause a lot of commotion inside that country. Churches, your God is in your heart. Look at their behavior. They know somebody is going to do Nigerian better. They want to put that man that could not even correct. Just look at Anambra State. There is nothing. What both of them interview? That man failed woefully. Woefully. Tinubu, look at him. The man is enjoying it. He's even bouncing that Obi that is 62 or whatever. Obi look like 100 years old man anyway. Carry go, Jare, my brother. All their causes will go back to them. You shall rise. Your family shall rise. Your wife shall rise. Nothing. No weapon fashioned against you shall prosper.
Amen.
Carry go. Good
Amen.
night.
Thank you very much for your contribution.
You're welcome.
We really appreciate it.
Bye.
Thank you very much.
You're
Bye.
welcome.
Bye. Okay, that was a wonderful conversation, guys. You understand me? Wonderful conversation. Okay, let me pick up this call. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Hello, Chima. How are you, my brother?
Very good.
Well done,
Thank
well
you very
done.
much.
This is a call from Usher. I
Yes.
love the work you are doing. But this one you do today is a special one.
Special one.
Yeah. Why, you know why I say so it's a special one?
Yes.
I normally tell my friends, if we cannot liberate ourselves religiously, there's no way we can be politically free. Because if you are confused or if I'm being bamboozled by the pastor, how can I know a good politician outside? Because if I fall for the trick or Nigerians fall for the lies of the pastor, it's very easy for a politician to come and fool you. Because if you cannot understand how God works, who is a true man of God, then the same people who cannot differentiate from a true man of God will not tell a man in the village that he now know a good politician. The person is just being stupid. That is just reality. We must first of all liberate ourselves. That is why I call it you are doing a special one. Because anytime you see all these obedient people, they are all Nigerian. We are all Nigerian. I like the way you are doing your things. You understand what I like you, the way you run your show. We are all Nigerians. No matter what, there are those who understand what is going on. There are those who does not understand what is going on. There are those who are also making mistake. But the good thing is for us to open the eyes of those that is sleeping, because whether na cassava, whether na plantain, no one you are going to throw away. All is food. What I'm trying to say, we are all one nation. So it's better we open their eyes. That is why I call it special one. You are attacking the mistake they are doing. You are attacking the lies. You are attacking that deception. It's not left for those to open their eyes. We love God, but I cannot use the love I have for God to close my eye. If Chima is lying, I'll say because Chima said he's a man of God, then I will be afraid to tell you, you are stealing. What you are doing is wrong. This is where Africans are getting it wrong. You are living in London, I live in Austria. We know how the whites, they operate, how they worship this thing God. No pastor will come and fool them.
Not at all.
Because God is quite different. No pastor will come and fool them. But anytime you want to correct any Nigerian, they will say, oh, don't talk to a man of God. Who is not a man of God? Is it the devil that created me and you? It's God that gave birth to all of us. God created, we are all creation of God. You are a messenger. I have the right to say this message, the king is sending you to come and tell me. It does not make sense. Will I just swallow it if you are just telling me cock-a-book story? It does not make sense. Just because, the thing is coming from Azoro or the thing is coming from God, then just swallow it. So Christians should open their eyes and they should look at the silent majority. That is the Muslim. They have folded their hand, they have been keeping quiet. People are saying Tinubu is Muslim by Muslim tickets. But they forgot that this is not the first time Abiola Kingibe is Muslim by Muslim ticket. Even in some governors in Nigeria at present day, we have deputy governor a Muslim, a deputy governor a Muslim. Why this? That we are not trying to, and we allow some few, I call them gigolo pastors.
It's not allowed. We allow Obi. Mention his name. That is what is causing this problem in this country. When somebody have done something, you don't want to mention. Mention Bishop Oyedepo. Mention Peter Obi. Mention Igbos. They are the cause of this. This is the way to solve the problem.
Exactly.
I'm telling you.
Yes, exactly. And not all of them, brother.
I'm not talking about all of them. We know the people we are talking about. Oh, see, we have been doing this religious thing. I don't know. Did you listen to the statement of Baba Tinubu? I think I need to read it here so that you understand. That is the cause of our problem.
I listened to it already. I listened to it.
Now, let me show you something on the screen. 11 states have Muslim as governors and deputies. 13 states have Christians as governors and deputies. Nigeria coexisted peacefully until a certain selfish, desperate, destructive Peter Obi showed up to declare religious war and exploit fault lines. Are you getting me now? So these are the problems. We don't keep quiet. Let us call it out the way it is. This is the only way we can defeat it. I'm telling you.
And you know why Obi played it? That is what I said before. If you cannot liberate yourself in religious bamboozlement, somebody like Obi will fool you or fool me, and you bet you are wise. I am wise. Those people did not know that Obi was playing on the sentiment of all those people in religion aspect. So he hide under behind. Look at Obi. He was going from one church to one church, from one church to one church, to one church to one church, as if he has Obanje. Maybe they want to cast Obanje out of his head. Because why the remaining people, Tinubu and Atiku, Atiku, who is going to be a more Muslim than Atiku? Let me say, that's a cornered man. But he was busy going from town hall to town hall, city to city. Obi was targeting churches, going to churches, trying to create another kind of environment that will not be healthy for all of us. And now we are in this quagmire. A lot of people are saying you stole the election. When you are on the third, if it's Atiku is talking, I will also understand. You who took third, what of the person who takes second? Meaning you are going to fight two people. So I call what you are doing today a special one. Why I call it a special one? Because you just went straight to. And you can still see them now, even when Okonkwo, that our brother who is acting, have debunked it that this video is real. Some obedient people who is sitting down on top of their brain is still calling it propaganda. But anything Tinubu, any video that come out is Tinubu is real. Any video that come out is Atiku is real. But whatever that come out is Tinubu is propaganda. This is not healthy. So I know a lot of Christians are listening. Ask yourself, they should ask themselves, what is going to profit you? How can you use anger or hatred for one particular person to judge? And we call ourselves, we are serving the Lord. Whether you are a Christian, you are a Muslim, we are all going to one direction, one God. You call it different name. I'm a Bini man, I call it Usaluba, you call it Amadoya, the other one call it Allah. We are calling one people. But the one you are saying, today now, it is Yoruba we are hearing because of this Obi movement. Yesterday, IPOB was saying Fulani. That has died now. We are no more hearing Fulani now. It's Yoruba. Maybe tomorrow is Edo people will hear. Maybe next tomorrow is Ijo people will hear. When are these Igbo people?
My brother, let me also add to what you said now. Let me also add to what you just said. Do you know how many Christians visit Dubai every month?
No.
You don't know how many Christians? I will bring the report. Christians are the most people this population that have visited Dubai. Christians. Yet, they are complaining of Muslims. They are just bringing all kinds of nonsense conversation. But is Dubai a Christian country?
No, that is 100% a Muslim country. 100%.
Is more successful than a country like Nigeria that they are praying 24 hours. That they have. We must demolish everything. I don't even waste time. I don't even waste.
They are not praying. They are doing their work.
Oh.
In England, they are not praying. They are doing their work.
What about the China? What about China? All the materials and equipment that the churches are using, where is it made from?
It's made in China.
Is God going to destroy them? Is God going to destroy them?
No.
Is God blessing them? Is God blessing them?
God is blessing them now.
That is why the city boy government, you will see what is going to happen. In fact, as you are talking, let me upload one of the updates for you. Just go ahead. You have 2 minutes to conclude, please.
Yeah. So, Nigerians, this is the time we should give Tinubu a chance. He won the election already. And if Obi said he believed on democracy, he believed on the rule of law, according to what he was saying when he started this campaign, you have lodged a complaint in the court. Why don't you wait for the court to proceed and finish? Then make an appeal. Look at Osun State, the governor. He lost. He took them to the court. He won, and the newly elected governor make a reappeal again. They say that is the way the laws goes. But Obi people, the case is in the court. You are using one man to call for interim government, using another man to call for army to take. That shows a desperado, a man who wants to have power by all means. And this is not the way a democratic man plays. So Obi is a cancer. I love that woman that called before, the woman that called before this one, that thank God he never called me. That Nigeria will have been in a total mess. And the religious leaders, they are annoyed because during Jonathan time, they were not paying no fare for all those jet, all those their hangar. Everything was free. But since Buhari came in, they are paying tax in their parking space. We know why they hate Buhari. And I pray to God that when Tinubu come, he should double the tax.
Don't even go too much. Let me show you. The prayers have been answered. Let me just show you the news now. Let me just show you before you talk too much. Now look at the news. It's on the screen. Federal government to demolish Lagos airport jet hangars. That's it. In the next 1 or 2 weeks, you will see it happen. All these things is going to be solved. As I'm talking to you, everything, the solution is here. Are you getting me now? So this prayer you just prayed now has been answered. I'm telling you. That's it. Please go ahead.
God bless you, brother. So I like what you are doing. I like you. You went straight to the point. Not some of our bloggers, when they come out, they will not go straight to the point. So there are a lot of people who does not understand what is going on. That is why I said it's a special one. Because it's not left for them. Those who will sit down and sleep over it and meditate and wake up in the morning and ask yourself, if you really love God, who is lying here? Is Obi the one lying or Tinubu? The answer is in the middle. But if they said they love God and they still continue supporting evil, trying to cause mayhem, cause wahala in that problem, the wahala will come to their head. Because the sleeping majority, when they wake up, it will be very, very difficult for those Southern Christians, because they are going to wake up the sleeping majority. The Muslims have been keeping quiet for a very, very long time. When we push them to the wall, just like what the woman said before, the most corrupt people in that nation, if God should come down, he's going to get many Southerners who is more corrupt than the Northerners. And they are all in the churches. Let us say the truth and let us move the nation ahead. But if they say they want to destroy the nation will not be destroyed, rather than who will destroy their head. Thank you, brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. The city boy is here. You know, that is all I can tell you. I don't know how else to describe it. The city boy is here. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
My name is Akintoye. I'm calling from London.
Yes, please go ahead. What's your contribution?
God bless you.
Amen.
You are actually digging to the problem of Nigeria. You are digging deep. You see, all these pastors are cancer in Nigeria. They are evil. They are the one that are afflicting Nigeria. Take, for instance, Nigeria budget is £100. They corner 60% of Nigeria budget. Wasting the money and impoverish the middle of Nigeria. Giving them anointing oil, giving them glory to glory, give them fantasy. I call it constitutional camp. They polluted every corner in Nigeria with churches, where people are poor. They pray 24/7, impartation, prophecy for prophecy. Imagine this election, we are seeing we shallow of their brains.
Exactly.
They are talking all kind of rubbish from double mouths. ABC, BDD. There's something we come this one we come this. They are the grace to themselves. They are the evil. They are the causes of our problem. Particularly with people. When I saw this kind of thing years back, I ran away from all these God call me churches. I went back to Anglican church. They are evil. They are destroying. They are so selfish. So selfish. They are building empire for themselves. They corner every resources of Nigeria. All what we should go to production. They are building mansions, building churches, building 7 days impartation, a miracle, here and there, talking rubbish. Take for instance, this so-called this one, I forgot his name. They are talking about a lot of money. A lot of money. All the money in the state are controlled by CBN government. They corner all the money for themselves. And they pack this Nigerian into their camp, Christian camp, making them for their own good, for their own lavishing. They were affliction in Nigeria. It's high time. That's why they didn't want Tinubu to come down there. You know, this time around, the game changer has come. The game changer has come. They were revealed so-called camp and all those Christianity. Muslim is not as prolific as their own. They are all evil. They are demonic. They are demonic. They are building. Go to Lagos Express, Lagos Ibadan Expressway. They are jumping for grants where the people are poor. People cannot have daily meal. Where people are getting 30,000 month salary. They are giving them anointing oil. They are giving them word of prophecy. They are seeing vision for them. Upon all the vision they have been seeing for them, for the past 30 years, they are getting more poorer and poorer and poorer. Wherever they are getting bigger and bigger and bigger. This year have shown that Oyedepo is architect of evil. I've known him for a long time. I keep on telling people, anybody that go to Oyedepo is going to into death camp. Because it will meet you, it will give all kind of money you never imagine in your life. It's running franchise down there, running franchise for himself and for his family and his own children, and calling God. God is so merciful. God is calling upon them to change their way, to be born again. Because when I was born, Christianity wasn't like this until they came about this prosperity ministry. They all jumped to it like bandwagon, prophesying, manipulating, calling people, manipulating people, so also things, using grammar. Imagine this one talking about Tunde Bakari. If not because God shamed me. God shamed me as well. He will have used religion battle as well. Tunde Bakari. I told my friend, Tunde Bakari is a scam. Tunde Bakari is a scam. All of them are scam. It's not only him. And time has come that the game has changed now. Whether they like it or not, the region will be taxed in Nigeria. We must tax them because they made their money in Nigeria. They use public utilities in Nigeria. They use rural. They use light. They use everything that's being contributed in Nigeria. They must be taxed. There's no two way about it. Thank God for this leak enforcement that came out of recent. We are seeing this. I've known them for a long time anyway. I don't think they are goldfish. I don't want them around me because I know they are not going anywhere. They are going there for bonanza. They want to go and get claim and grab, lotto lottery. They are going for lotto lottery. Whereby they are not going to win. No, they are not putting my money down there. The winner down there is Daddy Chiu and Mommy Chiu. That's the winner down there. And this time around, the game has changed. Nigeria need to move forward. Nigeria need to be delivered. If you are talking about freedom, we need freedom from the religion harlots. Religion harlots. Which are the Christian, they are religion harlots. It's not Muslim. The real problem we are having in Nigeria is Christianity. They damage that system to a extent. They bandize everything. They broke any due progress in Nigeria. Only thing they want is a claim and grab. It's my turn to shine. It's my turn to grab. Every who can claim in Nigeria, go and see them. If we see EFCC want to work, you should go to their camp. He will capture them very well there. All these bankers, they are changing money in the bank. All the fraudsters, all the drug addicts, all the drug barons, they are in some camps. They are dancing down to their shame down there. They should go down there and grab them there. They were the one that bandaged the system of Nigeria. You cannot work in the airport. You cannot do this at the post office. You cannot do this at bank. They are all these people. They are on Sunday. They will go down there and tell to the glory of the glory. I say, look at these shameless people. Shameless people. Hypocrisy. Hypocrisy. The time has come now for Nigeria to take that back, their country back. As Obi have been saying. Obi said, take your country back. But he was saying to the church, but I'm not saying to the Nigeria now, Nigeria, take your country back for all this adult pastor. Take your country back and get things working. Instead of building churches all around the country, all around the area, all around the street, build industry, reproduction, not churches, reproduction. Then we set people free from this concentration camp that this so-called Oyedepo and Co. They are back there. None of them, all of them are like a gang. Like a gang. They chain Nigeria down. They molested Nigeria. They bleed Nigeria for their own good. They manipulate. They lie. They turn Bible upside down. They twisted. They don't make Nigeria to think straight again. They address their brain. They project what they should think. They destroy the thinking faculty of Nigeria. This pastor, they are evil. May God bless you. May God be with you. The anointing upon your head will never run dry. No weapon fashioned against shall prosper. Any evil eyes that view shall be blindfolded. Any evil hand that raise up upon you, or raise up against you, shall be withered off. Your grace will continue abundant. Thank you. God bless you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. I appreciate your call. Thank you very much. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Good evening, my brother.
I salute you.
Hello, good evening, my brother.
I salute you. Go ahead.
Hello? Yeah. My name is Yes Daddy. I am calling from the dot in the circle.
Your name is Yes Daddy.
From the dot in the circle. My name is Yes Daddy.
Oh, Daddy Mo. Daddy. Yes, mommy.
Well done.
You are welcome.
I really appreciate. Yes, I am calling from the dot in the circle.
Yes. Are you our daddy?
Okay. Thank you very much for this job.
Are you our daddy?
In fact, you are opening.
Daddy, are you coming home tomorrow? Yes, Daddy.
You can see that God has exposed him. This man is a business. Oyedepo is a businessman. He's not really a pastor. You understand? Obi was talking about how he should help him convince people from Kwara. I was laughing. My brother, 1 million prophets no fit change Kwara. 1 million prophets no fit change Kwara. If you come to Ilorin to come and see the wonders of the Quran. So Oyedepo cannot influence anything in Kwara. And even in Yoruba land. Because nobody has benefited from him. As a Yoruba, go and ask them the school fees of Kingdom Heritage. His school's name is called Kingdom Heritage. It's owned by the Winners Chapel. No poor man can dare attend that school. So which impact does he have? Yorubas that they should vote for Peter Panama Papers Obi. Somebody that is in-law is languishing in jail in Peru for drug-related offenses sent by Peter Obi. The guy is a scammer. Look at the way he was even crying. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Daddy. Please, Daddy is important to me. Oh, sorry, Daddy. This guy. I listened to the voice note and I was laughing through. My brother, continue doing your job. We are enjoying you. Yeah?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You know, everybody have sent the videos of Bishop Oyedepo. Wahala, wahala, wahala. Hello, your name and where you calling us from?
Hello, my brother. This is Samson again.
Chai.
I'm calling this year. Thank God I get the chance to enter today. You see, like everybody says, and I will continue saying that, I don't know how we can do it. It's supposed to be on national TV. You are more than Arise TV. See, people need to be educated more. I saw a comment now, that's why I decided to come in, because I enjoy sometimes when people are calling in and I'm listening to your response. It's boosting my ego and I'm proud to be in Nigeria again. So it's a comment there that the guy gave, like the Muslim calling for war, this and that. That's what we are saying. Let's talk about what is going on. When some Muslim are calling for war, their Muslim brothers call them out, telling them this is not what the Quran says. And the Christian, we have always doing the same thing. When we saw anything that any pastor did that is wrong, some people will come out that that's not the way. I remember a long time ago, it's not too far, but it's a while ago, when the freaks came out talking about the tithes, that's not what God says to educate people. But the problem is, are they going to listen? No, they're not going to listen. This is the same way what Peter Obi want to do. He knows that most Christians, they don't have sense. You talking that you don't have no job, but somebody sitting somewhere telling you to come to church on Monday, on Tuesday, on Wednesday, on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. Telling you you'll be blessed. Telling you to sow seed.
And for you to be blessed, you have to put your money.
Where is the money? It's like you are gambling. That is the equation of gambling. I don't work. You said I should bring $100. Somebody will wake me up one day and give me 1 million. That is gambling. But nobody, they are not going to listen. That is the issue. So I just want to correct the impression of the guy that put a comment like, Muslim does do. There are some fanatic Muslim too that they preach other side of Quran. And immediately their Muslim brothers will come out as well, like what we are doing now. I'm a Christian. I was telling my daughter, just yesterday, I was at home, not doing anything, searching for watch movie to watch. Then I come across a movie, Enoch, for Mr. Adeboye. I'm not judging anybody, but I'm just saying from my understanding. And my daughter was like, oh, Daddy, you love this movie and everything. I said, okay, will you let me watch it, or you want to narrate it, then I'll take it off. Then, not to take your time, when I watched the beginning of the movie, how Adeboye arise, then I call my daughter. I say, you say you watch this movie? I say, yes. If it is truly this movie is real, if a man grow up poor like this, suffer like this, and he eventually able to be this great man, I think all schools that he built supposed to be free. That is Christianity. If the way the movie was set up and the way it is, this man went through hell. But he's educated and brilliant. But at the same time, if God you are serving put you through and people came to your rescue and you become a great man like this, then why now you have in school, a poor man cannot go? Come on. Then my daughter was looking at me. I said, no, sometimes I don't look at you as a little kid no more. I'm here to educate you, not only to give you money or buy you clothes. I have to let you know what's the real thing. How come? Then again, Arise TV, I laugh when that liar, what's his name, talking about comparing the issue of the Eze Indigo with Oluomo. Oluomo was in the middle of people talking about Mama Chinedu. You comparing that content with somebody saying it proudly that let it be viral and bring in iPod. Come on. I don't understand the way people think sometimes. I was just sitting down there laughing. Nigerians, the problem is, that's why I said this kind of forum supposed to be internationally. Not, you see what I'm saying? Maybe some people one day, they will take to realize who Insima is. You are a God sent. Because even as myself, I'm not speaking, a lot of things now happen that open a lot of things to my eye and to my thinking, and I thought about it like,
see what this guy is saying. Then when people call in, then I'll be like, see what these people say. I put both on the side. That is how I figure out analyze myself. It's not about what people say about them. Because after I get off your program and I'm relaxing and I happen to jam my live TV and I see what they are talking about, they mostly talk out of content. You can easily see that what they are talking about, they are politicians. It's not a TV station.
Yes.
You are not educating anything. You are causing a lot of violence. And all their comparison is zero. We are talking about people trying to, people have talked about backtrack all these politicians, let's see what they do. But this Lai Mohammed is so adamant. He don't want to hear that. He just want to focus on what he want to focus. Anyway, everybody already know who Arise TV is anyway. So we thank God for that. And maybe people will not know if this kind of program is not on the air. Because we probably will be following their clique and thinking that they are saying the right thing. So that is the problem. Muslim, Christians, this kind of program is to wake everybody up. Like a caller said, if you don't do religious correctly, how do you want to do politics correctly? If somebody are misleading you and you are falling for it, it's easy for anybody that can just wake up and mislead you as well. If you look at America here that we are, in one street, I go to church. In my street, where we go to church, a lot of time you see us with scanty. You know why? 9 church is in one block. What are we looking for? But despite that, everybody knows that you can only go to church on Sunday because you have to go to work. You have to go to work. Compared to Nigerian people, nobody want to sit down and educate their congregation. Look, go get a job. It's even in the Bible, it's in the Quran. God help who helps themselves. Tell them, let them go to work. Let them do better for their life. How can you contribute to the nation? All you see is, let's pray for Nigeria. While you are praying for Nigeria, but you wake up in the morning, you are on top of the mountain. Tuesday, you are on the vigil. 3-day vigil. Then Sunday, you report to church. Whether the money was dashed to him or how or whatever, or the little somebody that is staying in this shop give to him, then you bring it to the church. And you say you are helping the economy. And you want to sit down there talking about the government. So Peter Obi, he just sat down and think about, okay, these people are full. Let me go through the way the pastor goes to. So it's up to us to wake up like, no. If the pastors enslave us, we try to get out of the problems, you're not going to come and do the same. Because that's what he's trying to do. Now, before I leave, Lai was saying that record is doctor. Oh, but everything about Tinubu is real. But when it comes to Obi, it's doctor. Come on, who is a fool? When somebody sat down and put up all kind of lies on the petition, like he was in America with Tinubu when he was doing drugs and everything, making it perfect to become a narrative is fine. But when somebody, it's not Tinubu that brought all the tape. It's people that love Nigeria, that don't want Nigeria to sink, that brought all the recording. Now you want to sit down there, you want to be telling me that, okay, it's doctor. That is the same way they are doing during the election. Anywhere Obi win, Obi is perfect. Anywhere you lose, it's rigged. Please, God will bless you. Nothing will happen to you. Amen. Because God knows your mind. And every caller, God knows our mind. Nothing will happen to us. But it's going to be in our heart, in the record, that we will do the best we can do. And we're going to win. We won already, like you always say. We are a winner. So, hey, I don't have no daddy that I'm going to call. But we're going to let them know it's nothing like yes, daddy here. This is a nation. This is a nation. Imagine telling a pastor that if I won, you will never regret it. Oh, come on. It's simple. And if at all we don't see the recording, you've shown us to everybody, everybody see it. Why he was telling the Christian, take your country back. Which country? It belongs to everybody. Muslim, Christian, herbalist, everybody. Free thinker. The country is for every one of us. Then you are telling some set of people, I'm a Christian, I'm not going to lie. Every time I think about that thing, it irritates me to the bone. Why are you going to tell us? You are creating enmity to people. Then you want Muslim looking at me like, oh, now I get country.
Why you want to poison people's mind against each other? Was it by force for you to be president? That doesn't even prove him as a good Democrat. Wait, line up, be on your lane, wait for your time, and prove, showcase your talent. Let people see that you can do it. That's why people are fighting you now. Forget about age or whatever, people are coming up with propaganda. We see what the man did, and we have hope in him. Nobody got hope in Peter. People are just talking out of hatred. Because I hate Tinubu now, then I'm going to let a blind man be my leader? I'm not that stupid. I might hate you. But still, if I know your capability, that's what I'm going to work with. Not the hatred. Because I want to suffer myself. If I say because I hate you now, I know your capability and I don't let you do it, I'm only ruining myself. Somebody that cannot win his state successfully. He built a building for people to get drunk. Not even... Okay, when somebody want to get drunk and they don't have no job, are they not going to steal? And when they steal finish, drink, what they go do? Go back to robbery. They graduate in criminal activities. So listen, man, I will always make sure I don't miss out with my program every day. Your spirit will be higher than this. And like I said, don't laugh. You are a leader of tomorrow. This is how Awolowo and them started. When it happened, I want to work with Nigeria. I want to be in your cabinet. Okay?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Our life. I will remind you one day, because all the great people today, they didn't just wake up at 43, 50 and start nonsense. They started like you started. It's a movement. And I know God knows who's going to do things better, unless you don't want to do it, which I will not encourage you not to. One day, you're going to be there.
Sure.
And the history will say where you started and how you change people's life and how you give people understanding about what the country means. But like I said, don't laugh. When it happens, I will show my face that, hey, you see, I'm here.
All right, sir.
But don't give me Minister of Dirty.
Obi is a religious bigot. It's as simple as that.
Okay, my brother, thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. You know, there is this argument that it could have been better if it was even the Bishop Oyedebo, that said that it's a religious war. We could have even understand it better. Are you getting me now? But it's Obi that said it. He's a criminal. Forget about these things. I tell you. The city boy is coming. Anyways, your name and where you calling from, please?
My name is Yes Daddy, Yes Daddy, Yes Daddy. Esima.
Go ahead.
My brother, my name is Adiremi. I'm calling from America. Yeah, Esima.
Yes.
Now, the number one problem now is Arise TV. Is number one problem that is giving a fake and propaganda things. I know they are not a TV to support Nigeria. They are a TV to support IPOB and OB. That is why they are trying to defend them in any ramification. And secondly, I see that this American and the Europe that we have, I didn't mean these people are building churches in all their places. Can African come there and work? Because in Africa, we build churches alone. We don't build factory, no working place at all. Look at the population of the people going to church. At the end of the day, they seek for small money and then they pay it as a tithe without no return. Even American people, Europe people, whenever you work, they deduct some amount of money from your money as a tax. And at the end of the year, you got money back. So those people giving money for the church, at the end of the day, they did not return. They did not get anything in return. They did not get anything in return. And that is the problem of poverty. Is eyes all the time in Africa. I could remember I saw a 6 flats of a building rented to 6 different churches. Are they not worshiping the same God? Different people go to different places in the same building. That is another problem we are having. Instead of us to have one person and to lead them, they have different people because everybody are making it as a business. It's a business for people. And then, Oyedepo and Obi, when it comes to the statement of religious war, they are not different. They are the same. Because I've come across Oyedepo speech, preaching a speech war between the Muslims. He told them that if anybody comes to me and beg me or need money in the name of Allah, I will not give it to him. I will not give it to he or she. I don't care. But if you come to me in the name of Jesus, I will give you. And I could remember that the priest said, in the name of Jesus cannot save anybody. It's a fake things. In the name of Jesus, in the name of Jesus cannot do anything. Because Adim Bin, it can save. Those churches and those pastors, they said they are healing. If you are healing, why are we still having blind people and handicapped people, sort of things in Nigeria? If you know that they are healing, I think they might have healed everybody in Nigeria to be okay, which that one shows that they are lying. And then the one that make everything to know that they are liars are this politics aspect. Whenever they want to do something in Nigeria, most of this passion will come out and predict, be saying, God told me. How did they know that it's God that is talking to them? How did they know? Did they see God before? How did I not say that it's the devil that is talking to them? Because if God wants to tell you something, he must tell you the same thing. God does not compromise. That is one thing. We lack a lot of things in Africa. American people that they don't watch, they don't even go to church too much. They are progressive because they are doing the right thing at the right time. But because churches, most of the problem we're having in Nigeria now, caused by all these pastors. They called by all the pastors, because let us assume the Hausas, that their Muslim majority start their own too. They will say this and this and that. Look at the quotation, the thing that you brought out. Being a Muslim ticket or a Christian ticket cannot Islamize any place, cannot Christianize Nigerians. But because Christians have already put it in their mind that the moment they say that they want to Islamize, they want to Christianize this, and it is the OB and most of the pastors that is saying all this. Americans that we have, they have Christians, they have Muslims here, but most of their people are Christians. They are doing it, and they favors everybody. They don't even think about religions. And then most of these people that's a governor in a state, they do things for everybody. But whenever they bring something, and if you see a Christian things, you will never see a Muslim say they want to Christianize Nigeria. But the moment they see Muslim tickets, you will see them, they say they want to Islamize Nigeria. They are no ways Islamizing anybody. And then if you look at the problem you are facing, let us call a spade a spade. When you see a Christian and a Muslim, they will tell you that we are worshiping the same God. Christian will say, oh, we are worshiping the same God, but you see, the way we worship it is different. And the Christian will be the one to go to that Muslim's house and be telling the Muslim to say, accept Jesus as your Lord and your Saviors. You can never see a Muslim going to a Christian's house and be saying, accept this as this. Christian will be the one to go to people's houses, despite notice that they are Muslims, and be still telling them. So who is Islamizing, who is Christianizing people? Then we need to take religion out of this thing that we are doing. Sincerely speaking, the most problem that is causing in Nigeria is by Christians. I'm telling you the truth. They are doing it everywhere. The moment you say, oh, I'm a Muslim, they will still do it. They will still be talking to you. That is one thing I always tell people. Then about the religion aspect, we need to make sure that, that we need to put that one aside. We need to put that one aside, and then we need to make sure we face the reality. They know Jagaban is coming to solve the problem of Nigerians. That is why I don't know the reason why they are fighting Jagaban, because Jagaban no way, and he knows what to do. He has done it before for Lagos, and he knows what he can do. I don't know why people are saying they want to. And Jagaban wives is a Christian, and Jagaban works in a Lagos state. He puts everybody accordingly. Look at the Lagos state. The person that is there is a Christian. The person that was there before, the person that was there is a Christian. And Jagabam knows that this is a Christian people. Why are they saying they want to Islamize? If you want to do that, you will have been putting Muslim. That is one thing people don't understand. I know Jagaban is going to do it and he's going to make everything possible for us. City boy is coming and he's going to conquer the world. Thank you so much, my brother. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Thank you for your contribution. We appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Everybody is complaining that anytime they comment on the page, they are restricting their account. Anybody that comment on the page, they are restricting the account. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please?
Hello, good evening, brother. I'm calling from Qatar.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. You know, Nigeria as a whole, we need to be very, very serious on whatever we are doing. You know, these comedians from Edo, like one guy who used to sleep inside gutter every time, and they put or what is his name? You know, since when this OB voice and the guy did not say anything. No. Until today, the guy came out, started abusing Festus Kiyamo. He will catch Festus Kiyamo. He will do this, he will do that. I now believe that this Nigerian youth, I think they are, I don't want to say they are useless. Some of them are useless. Especially the ones from Edo. Because all these Edo comedians are not pastor. You know, they used to bless them. They give them money. They give them this. They will be lying to them, all this. I don't know why all these guys are doing all these things. This voice, everybody heard it. You guys did not come out. The way that guy used to run from gutter. Lekute, I don't know if that is his name. He did not say anything. He kept mute. Until Festus Kiyamo now says something on it. This guy came out, started abusing. When Nigerian youth, when are we go? I think they are worshiping money, all this Nigerian youth. And see this Arise TV also. You can remember what happened to this guy, Wahala guy. This Wahala guy, Portable. Arise TV, because Portable make a statement. He was saying he is a government property. Why they will arrest him? I vote for APC. I vote for PDP. You know what Arise are saying yesterday? They are punching on that APC only. Why Nigerians? Why are we like this? Why Nigeria is like this? And a lot of these people, they are here also, like what you said now. They are just coming to sending friend requests, and after sending that, I think some of them, they are here reporting our pages. Facebook keep blocking, keep restricting, keep blocking. I don't know why they are doing all these things, all these people. If they don't like this page, they should go off. You know?
Yeah, that is what they are doing. They are reporting the pages.
That was what, yes, that was why, you know what I did today throughout all this Edo social media something, the way I start today unfollow many of them because they are not saying the truth. I will unfollow all of them except only you. I have with me here with one man, comrade. Just the two of you I have. The rest people, they are just deceiving people. They worship those pastors because they used to go and do comedy with them. They give them money. See how that Lekute guy is a very useless guy. That Lekute guy, every day from inside gutter, he will be coming out from gutter every day. And they are not ready to learn and to say the truth. What has Tinubu done to them? We have seen many things Tinubu did in Lagos. He said he wants to repeat the same thing to the Nigerian system, and they don't want him. Obi with his gay voice. We go to Anambra, there's nothing to write home about, and these people, they are still following. Why we have these people? Look at AY, all of them. You see them now, they all kept silent. You will see AY now, they will start putting proposal, because they believe in their own business, the money they are making right now. They don't want to fight for their children's future. They are just useless people.
All right. Thank you very much,
I
brother.
pray God will help us. Okay, let me allow other people to call in.
Thank
Okay,
you
bro.
for
Yeah,
your
thank you.
contribution.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye. Yeah, don't worry about it. Yeah, I told you, man, they already failed big time. That is why all of them are panicking because they have failed. Didn't you listen to the city boy what he said? It's as simple as that. The city boy already gave us the answer. Hello, your name and where you calling from, please. Go ahead.
Good day, my brother. I'm Okewo from Lagos.
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. All these pastors thing they are doing, and especially all those pastors that say they are saying fiction about the election, no election would. Why can't them see the friction of Boko Haram and other kidnappers in Nigeria? What God cannot minister to them that they should go and talk to the Boko Haram? And they can see friction about the election that you know. And some of their food that's going to their church, they cannot think otherwise. That's all these pastors, they are fake. They are just fighting for their pocket. See, some of them will open church and they will still create another school for pastor. After that one is graduated, we say, God call me. Because I used to tell some of my friends that there is no pastor in Nigeria that God call. It's only their pocket that call them. How will you tell me that the man of God is using security everywhere there is going? Because they used to pray in their Bible that shout are not short, touch my anointing. It's my anointing. If God is choosing you, God will call you, God will tell you the truth that go and meet so people, tell them I'm the one, and they will see the signal in you that I'm the one that sent you. There's one of my friends that invited me to their church one day. That's around July. That's how the pastor used to do his crusade. The man will say that crusade will be 7 days between first and second. It was first and on the 7th. And the man will say that they should, the rain, when the rain is falling, that they should bring the rain. That if the rain doesn't fall between that first and 7th, that they should not call him pastor again. That means that it's not God that call him. Everybody know. Anybody that do the geography in the school, you will know that between on the 1st of July to on the 7th, rain must fall at least 3 times before on the 7th. And I call my friend, this man is not a man of God. He said, why are you talking like that? You don't need to talk to a man of God like that. I said, he's not my man of God. This man is a 419. And I believe you are white. You don't need to go to this church. Believe me, my friend doesn't believe me. And he continued. When we met last year, and I said, where is your church? We said this coming. He said, which church? That madman. Say that man, that pastor that he used to sleep with all his.
Okay, brother, I have to move on because this is not what I'm really focusing on now, I'm not really, we don't care. Anybody that want to go anywhere should go. But we don't want anybody to cause a national disaster. That is what we are concerned about. Everybody have right to do whatever they are rubbish. If they are stupid, they should continue. You understand? But what we are talking about is they bring their stupidity to cause national crisis. We are going to stop them. That is what we are concerned. You understand? Those ones are individual encounter which the stupidity continue. You understand? So we don't care about that.
They are trying to create a war. Because when the other religion is started, they will say that there is Muslim that is causing wala religion. And most of them, instead of you to call somebody attention that election have gone, go to the court, you are already in the court. You don't need to go to any church again and start saying that everybody should fight for his fight. Everybody should take his country back. Who is going to take the country back? You want them to come to the street and start fighting.
All right, thank you very much, brother. We have other calls coming on.
They are not a good work for them.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your contribution. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Okay. I want you to pay attention to this thing. What the city boy said. This is very important. When Obi was deceiving them, listen to what city boy said.
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Obi. Nah, you people will not allow me to continue this. Hello?
Ogansima.
Yes.
From Lagos.
Yeah.
Good morning.
I salute you, brotherly. Go ahead.
How's everything, sir?
Very fine. Go ahead.
My only Nsima, the Apogun Pote of Nigeria, of the universe. God will bless you.
Amen.
It's like I didn't know that you are even treating this thing before I sent this video I sent to you now. In fact, we don't know according to me and what you always say, the OB is a failure. Nothing. There's no any single track record set to lift him up. So that is why we continue to be a failure. Let me tell you something. I asked one of these Igbo people that time that now let even say Tinubu did not even comes out. Our Jagaban of the universe did not comes out. Now, like will Obi stand with Akpabio? With Obi stand with Fashola? Two of them now contesting as governor or president. Will he stand between them? Will two of them stand, and who will people choose? If somebody stand, who will people choose? Keep on mentioning like that. Then what is the track record? What has Obi done? Nobody can give me an answer. It's a failure. He has done that before. He's religious, because religious sentimental something of his stuff. He has not been having good record of himself. We didn't even know where Obi was before as a company. We didn't even know. Let even know where he started his life. My brother, God will bless you. I know we talk too much.
Allow me to continue now. Thank you very much. I salute you.
If we ask where he don't work before he even become billionaire he is today. I want to know where he start from. The exact company he work with. Let know. He become a millionaire.
We are not interested in Obi. It's a failure, big time. I tell you. Why are you studying a failure? It's a failure.
By even instigating people to be fighting, religion to fight each other, that is, he does not even have the love of Nigeria in his mind. He doesn't have. God bless you.
Thank you very much.
All right, good night. Yeah.
Thank you. Obi is a failure. So I don't know why Obi is a failure. That is not even what we are talking about. Allow me to listen to what the city boy said to this man. He say Obi. That's what is important, guys. You know?
This is the only watch I have. I won it for 17 years. Purpose of watch is to give time.
Obi. You know, if you are asking where did Obi took his advice from, you know where he took it.
I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State to stop crime in a place called Opiweka was I got the advice from a madman.
He was smiling when he made this statement. Watch him.
The best thing I did in Anambra State,
Uh-huh.
the best advice I got in Anambra State
Okay.
to stop crime in a place called Opiweka
Yes.
was I got the advice from a madman.
God, he got his advice from a madman. What do you expect? A man who got his advice from a madman, do you expect anything good? Only propaganda, guys. That is the only thing they can do. I've told you this thing many times. So we are just doing this because it's just necessary. Are you getting me now? We are just doing it because it's just necessary. We have defeated them. What we have done is the superior revolution. We defeated them. They have seen their shame. It's a big shame. You know, that's why all of them are panicking. They brought pastors, they brought bishops, they brought everything. IPOP criminals, propaganda everywhere. They failed. They failed woefully. That is what we should be talking about. That is why he's penning them. That is why this audio is just to... We told them now it's propaganda upon propaganda. It's as simple as that. I don't even want to be repeating all these things. We cannot allow them to continue in their criminality. That is why we are here. Are you getting me now? We defeated them. That is the most painful thing. No matter anything they are doing, it does not make sense. Obi is a boy. Every day it shows, evidence shows. No matter how the IPOP criminals try to cover up, no matter how Arise TV try to promote Obi or cover up the truth, Obi is a boy. He failed woefully. The only thing they can do is to be running propaganda just like this one. Pay attention to this one.
Passed down. So please, between now and Thursday, we have so much to do. And I think we should again go back on our loyal, committed people in all constituencies, so that if anything happens, we have nobody to blame. We have to tell our constituencies that they have to be patient and must react in a very responsible way by going peacefully to vote again. And they should representatives at each voting unit out of 176,000 voting units. Calculated it. And give us the responsibility to watch the party's interest. Okay.
Do you understand the propaganda that they run? I just showed you something. These are the comedians that everybody is talking about. Écoutez, they are criminals. I tell you, they have. Oh shit. Écoutez, they are comedians and they don't know. They keep sharing their video and they say, Obi on social media. Obi did not even win social media president. So forget about it. He can't even be social media president. He has no idea of anything about social media. I just played to you. Did you see how they turn everything? They twist it. He said that Buhari shocked APC caucus in his speech, cancelling election. That is the propaganda they are running. You see the way they run it, and all of them will share and say they make themselves to be happy. It's only propaganda that these people can run. We said it many times. There is nothing else they can do. Listen.
I do not expect anybody to make any disturbance. I have briefed the law enforcement agencies and the military. They have identified hotspots, flash points. They should be prepared to move. They too, we have made as much arrangement as possible for provide as much as the country can afford it.
Where could I share this video? Where could I share that? Where could I
Anybody who decides to snatch boxes
You see the reason why they are doing it? So that they will share their video. It's as simple as that. They are not passing any tangible information. They are not educating anybody. They are not making any good contribution to the society. It's just for comedy. People should share. So guys, I just wanted you to see how they do their propaganda, how they run their comedy and all. It was only comedians that supported Obi. Comedians, especially comedians from Edo and all those areas. Those are the ones that submitted, promoted Obi or supported Obi. Comedians alone. They were the one. And you see the way they do it. They lie, they deceive people with whatever they are doing just to make people share their videos. According to him, he says, share my video, share my video. Listen,
hotspots, flash points, they should be prepared to move. They too, we have made as much arrangement as possible provide as much as the country can afford it.
Where could I share this video? Where could I share that?
Anybody who decides to snatch boxes or local action you will take. I really give the military and the police the ruthless.
Thank you.
We are not going to be blamed that we want to rig the election. I want Nigerians to be respected. Let them vote whoever they want across the parties. I'm not afraid of it. I have gone through, as you said, the whole 36 states and Abuja, I went round. I think I have got enough supporters across the country to look after me. So I am going to warn anybody who thinks he has enough influence in his.
So we listened to the nothing. It's almost 3 minutes video. Nothing. He only shout, Edo comedian, share my video. This one will say, écoutez, bunch of criminals. With all their écoutez, comedy, whatever. Even AY comedians presented Obi on this platform. All this, where did he take them to? Nothing. Anyways, guys, we have defeated them. That is the superior thing that we have done. We have defeated them big time. And they are crying. They will keep on crying. You understand me? What did the man of God say? I just played this one before I go. The man of God. I think we have tried. What did the man of God say? I have never campaigned for any politician or Oyedepo tells members during church service, right? This is how they lie to their people, and their people cannot even see it. Tomorrow they will continue. The church will full. I don't even know how they do it. With their lies. Somebody lied to me the way they lie. Forget it, you will not see me again. Are you getting me now? The lie continues from generation to generation, year to year, month to month. They will still be going. They say the reason why God did not answer your prayer is because you did not fast, or you did not give offering, or you did not give tithe, or you did not. They will say, okay, they will siphon all your resources. They are criminals.
I came out this morning.
Listen, let us hear.
To help you to think. Please stop and think.
Mm-hmm.
They made balloon promises to you 2015. You walked into it. The balloon burst almost immediately. Stop and think. Anti-corruption became multi-corruption. Stop and think. Justice thrown into the sky.
Listen,
Deborah burned to ashes in today's Nigeria.
These guys have made money.
A can official beheaded.
Through their lives.
The camera. Fulani Asmen went on rampage. Destroy farmers.
and they still come and tell you, we are going to do this. Do what? Has anybody commented on it? The broken takrata, she grade. God save Nigeria. And you also be sensitive. They give you 10,000, you're running around like a madman. What's your problem? What political club? Political destroyers. What class? They destroy people like that. You're not talking to which political class? You have heard me in Nigeria going forward. Part 1. Part 2 will be out today.
Guess what? Guess what? You know, I have not taken time to analyze. Have you noticed that I have not played that Obi's voice? My brothers and sisters, I want to play something for you. You know, anytime we do something, listen to our conversation. Don't take it for granted. What Bishop Oyedepo say here is what he told Obi in the audio. He told Obi that I have done the part 1 of that my preaching of my book. I am going to do the part 2. Did you people not listen to it? Oh, I don't want to go back to my analysis, guys, because today I've already finished this analysis. We have done almost 4 hours. I will repeat this conversation again. Go and listen to that audio. You will hear Baba Oyedepo say, I have done the first part of my preaching. I will do the second part. He did it here. This is the same thing he said here in his preaching. Arise TV is telling his followers that the audio was doctored. Why Kenneth Okonkwo said the truth? In fact, let me see something about Kenneth Okonkwo, because it's like I'm starting this analysis again. We join everything together because we know the information. We know the complete information. Are you getting me now? Okay, let me play the audio of Oyedepo telling Obi that. Let me play, because I want to confirm it in this video so that it will be part of this video. I will still do it again properly. And I'm going to start from here. Because today we are not dealing with the pastors. That is why when many people are calling and want to talk about pastors, I say we are not dealing with the pastors today. That is not where the message is. I get it, because we are not focusing on Oyedepo. Oyedepo have been causing problem in that country for years. Nobody address it. We are just talking about Obi on now. Are you getting me now? Let me play that audio so that you understand my message. In that audio that leaked, Bishop Oyedepo was telling Obi that I have done the part 1 of that message. I am going to do the part 2. Are you getting me now? That is what he repeated here again. Let us go back there to that audio. I have a lot of them, but I don't know the one. Let me just check if I can see any of them now here on this platform. The city boy. Listen, where did Obi get his advice from? Listen to him. Obi took his advice from where?
The best thing I did in Anambra State, the best advice I got in Anambra State, to stop crime in a place called Opiweka, was I got the advice from a madman.
Did you hear that? Obi got his advice from who? A madman. That is why on Onitsha there was no investment. Anambra, there was no investment. Yet the Labour Party and their brothers, they want to give us a president that was a failure in Anambra. Bunch of criminals. Let me use another device. I want to show you what I'm saying before I leave this broadcast. So I want it to be part of this before I leave, because I need to show you something that most of you did not pay attention to the audio. The day we are going to deal on the pastors Congo, I'm going to mention this, but I want you to listen to something. Hopefully I'll get it right, the exact place. Listen to what he said.
That the result shall be favorable. Thank you, Jesus. In Jesus' name.
Listen.
Amen. So relax yourself, don't be apprehensive. Are you in Lagos or Abuja? I'm in Onitsha now.
He says it's on the channel. Listen, oh.
This is correct. Okay. And the little bit, how are we doing?
Little bit, we okay. But in places like Kogi, Kwara, and Niger, is a worrisome place.
Obi is worried of Kogi and Niger or Kwara. Listen.
Well, we'll get through to Kuala.
Oh, fantastic.
Listen now. Now, Bishop Oyedepo now promised Obi that he's going to win Kwara. Did Obi win Kwara? But that is not my message today.
I went to Kwara and visited Olofa of Ofa, who told me that nobody has ever come here with you, no problem. But the Christian community in Kwara and Niger, and listen, I'm also working in Kogi.
This is not a doctored video. Everything is in detail. Everything is in detail. Everything. There is nothing like doctor here.
Same week. Okay. Then I will target this clip to them. Thank you.
Listen, oh, listen now. This is where he's about to say it. Listen to what Bishop Oyedepo said.
I'll make sure they get it today.
Thank you. In Jesus' name. I'll be looking out for the release as well.
Okay.
Ask your pastor to send it to me.
He said, he said, Bishop Oyedepo promised Obi that I'm going to release the tape today. And then Obi said, I'm going to be looking out for the release. And Bishop Oyedepo laughed. Listen, you know.
Okay. I'll do that. Thank you. I'll do that. God bless you.
Thank you.
Peace. So I'll still talk to you later today.
Yeah, thank you, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Thank you.
Okay, that is one. There's something else I'm looking for. There's something else. I've not gotten what I'm looking for there.
Should not have access to governance, particularly in a tiny economy like Nigeria. So all we are doing is appealing to the wisdom and conscience of people.
So it's appealing to the wisdom and conscience of people.
Okay. So know where to go. Thank you, Daddy. But I want to assure you in the name of Jesus that the result shall be favorable.
Thank you, Daddy.
This is a real conversation, guys. There's nothing doctored here. Listen.
The result shall be favorable.
Thank you, Daddy.
That the result shall be favorable.
Thank you, Jesus.
In Jesus' name.
Amen.
So relax yourself. Don't be apprehensive. Are you in Lagos or Abuja?
I'm in Onitsha now.
No. I will go back a little bit. There's something I'm looking for.
Thank you, Daddy.
I believe that. You know, I did the release.
This is what I'm looking for, guys. I think I'm going to do a short one because I think I've not done short video for some time now because I've been so busy, guys. I am going to point out this conversation to you. Go to that audio. Let me point it out. Go to that audio, that leaked audio conversation of Peter Obi and Bishop Oyedepo. Go to that audio at exactly 1 minute 13 seconds. At exactly 1 minute 13 seconds. Listen to what Bishop Oyedepo said. Listen to it. He promised Obi that he's going to release something to the public. Listen to him.
You are going forward.
Listen.
And I'm coming out with the second one today. Thank you, Daddy.
Did you hear that?
I it out before when they won't have any time to do damage control.
He's doing damage control, right?
But in the name of Jesus.
Now, let us go back to again. Let us, because there is something I want you to pay. This is how to do the. Pay attention to it, guys. Pay attention to this. It's very important. Pay attention.
You know, I did the release, Nigeria going forward.
I did a release called Nigeria Going Forward. That was the video I played. I will go back again. Okay, from 1 minute 10 seconds. 1 minute 10 seconds. Listen to it. Then I will give you a proof of what Bishop Oyedepo said. So this video has nothing to do with doctored video. Are you getting me now? Arise TV, they don't know. That is why they must shut down every station that is causing problem in that country. You understand me? Now, let us go back to 1 minute 10 seconds. Go to that audio that was leaked. If you are listening to me, go to that audio, 1 minute 10 seconds. Okay, I think I'm going to do a short video on this. Hopefully, I'll have time. So that you listen to what I'm saying here. Now, 1 minute, 10 seconds. Listen to what Bishop Oyedepo said to Obi. Listen. He has a message, a preaching called, is it moving Nigeria forward? He did part 1 and part 2. Listen to it.
I believe that, I did a release, Nigeria going forward.
I did a release, Nigeria going forward. Listen.
And I'm coming out with the second one today.
I'm coming out with the second one today.
I wanted it out before when they won't have any time to do damage control.
Damage control.
But in the name of Jesus, this project.
Did you see that? Now, I want you to listen to this. After that conversation, listen to the message now. Listen to the message of Nigeria going forward. He promised Obi, he told Obi what he has done. And then he said part 2 is coming. Oh, nama, Father, Holy Spirit, enter me, prophecy. Obi, yes, daddy. Are you going to be the president of Nigeria? Yes, daddy. Are you going to Asoro? Yes, daddy. Where do you get your advice from?
First thing I did in Anambra State.
Okay.
The best advice I got in Anambra State. To stop crime in a place called Opiweka.
Where do you get it from?
I got the advice from a madman.
This time around, you are the one pushing bishops and pastors around. Did you hear what I just said? Now listen to that message that Bishop Oyedepo was talking about. Listen.
I came out this morning to help you to think.
He said he want to use this message to do damage control. Hey! This is the message Bishop Oyedepo title. What did he title it? Nigeria going forward. Listen, those are Rise TV. They are learning. I'm telling you guys, it is because there is no competent leader. Can you imagine all of us? We are leaders in Nigeria. Do you know what we will do? Pay attention. I will give you authentic information. That audio, I give you what happened, what Bishop Oyedepo said. It has nothing to do with court. It's a discussion of Obi with Bishop Oyedepo. And this was the message, titled Nigeria going forward. Pay attention to it. Pay attention.
Stop and think. They made balloon promises to you 2015. You walked into it. The balloon burst almost immediately. Stop and think. Anti-corruption became multi-corruption. Stop and think. Justice thrown into the sky. Deborah burned to ashes.
Listen,
in today's Nigeria.
Preach, Bishop.
A can official beheaded before the glare of the camera. Fulani Asmen went on rampage, destroy farmers.
Why do you think he started mentioning this?
And they still come and tell you, we are going to do this.
Was it Tinubu that caused it?
Has anybody commented on it?
He's campaigning for somebody. Was he speaking in tongues? Ketuku, Ketraka.
And you also be sensitive.
Listen,
They give you 10,000, you're running around like a madman. What's your problem?
Pay attention.
What political destroyers? What class? They destroy people like that. You're not talking to which political class? You have heard me in Nigeria going forward. Part 1. Part 2 will be out today.
Did you not hear it? Did you not hear it? Go and tell Arise TV to come and learn from us. Did you not hear it? This is it. He said, Nigeria going forward. In this preaching, look at it in the audio. That was what? Oh my God. we will repeat this message again. Did you hear what I'm saying? So go and tell Arise TV to wake up, because we are going to shut down every media houses that is running propaganda in that country. It's not a joke. In fact, I want the NBC to start action. Oh my God, I am so mad. You don't understand. I am so mad. He mentioned exact thing that he told Obi, Nigeria going forward. That was the message. That is the message here. So where is the doctor something that they are talking about? I want to go back again and repeat it so that you hear. He said this message is Nigeria going forward. That was what he preached. That was the conversation Obi had with Bishop Oyedepo. Pay attention.
What political destroyers? What class? They destroy people like that. You are not talking with political class.
Listen now.
Nigeria going forward.
Nigeria going forward.
Part 2 will be out today.
Part 2 will be out. Exactly what he told Obi in that leaked audio. Exactly what he told Obi in that leaked audio. Do you understand, guys? Oh my God, I don't want to go further now. But this is the message. When we know what is going on, these people, all of them, they had serious meetings. That was why all those pastors, they were doing what they were doing. They say it's a religious war. So today they are trying to justify it with talking nonsense. I believe, let them come and debunk this one.
Take time to read it, study, and be wise. If thou be wise, be wise to thyself. If you scorn, only you will.
That is the damage control that Bishop Oyedepo was promising Obi in that leaked audio. He mentioned everything. I have a message. Nigeria going forward. He said he's released part 1, part 2 is coming. He also said it in the message that he preached to his people. Arise TV.
Bear it. The money they gave you in the last election, I'm sure it's still there. How come? To buy your destiny? How come? Destiny of your nation for sale? How come?
And if you don't know what is going on, as you are listening to him, you will just believe. This is the exact way they have been doing prophecy, promising all Nigerians all kinds of things. Growing their churches, growing their houses, buying big cars, sending their children abroad. This is pure. Oh my God. Guys, the day we'll talk about this thing, you will understand me very well. We busted, even me personally, we busted them. Are you getting me now? These guys, it's a normal business. They don't care. Can you imagine? Now, if this audio was not leaked, people believe this thing that he was doing, that he was actually want to promote Nigeria. He came to do damage control. He told Obi that he's doing damage control. In his message, most of the message that these people preach in their churches is targeted at someone. That is why you hear people, they went to church with their car. Because of the message of the pastor or bishop, they will drop their car and go home. They will sow their car. They will sow their car into the life of the bishop. Sow their phone. I was once a victim. What I'm telling you, I was once a victim. We busted them big time. And there's nothing that they will tell us. We know all these things are fake. Forget it. We know God by ourselves. We are God. We are God as we are. We are kings and queens, and we overcome the world. These people are so desperate that they have deceived our people for so many years. How can we change it? Only the city boy can change it. These institutions must be dismantled. If there is any institution, religious church or whatever that want to follow, must follow the law and policies that will be drafted out. It's easy to draft it out. It's already existing. Church policies, charities are registered under charities. It's already available in the US, UK, everywhere. We can edit it if we want to edit it. We make it to be locally for Nigeria. Let us begin to implement. This is what is causing the problems. Can you imagine? You can imagine all the messages that they have preached in churches and everything. Now, as they will hear me talk now, they will say, oh, Isima has not turned to Muslim. He does not like Christians. All of that. That is what the next propaganda. I know them. I've already seen all the ones that they are sharing about me everywhere. But you see, only this thing will save us. That is why the city boys say, I'm not just interested in saying, oh, we want unity because we want unity of Nigeria. I'll just go and choose somebody anywhere to become a leader. No, I want competency. I want result. The city boy is coming, guys. Just know it. He's coming. You see, I listened to the city boy in his statement. He said, we are brainstorming. I have never heard this kind of conversation in any presidential whatever. He said, we are brainstorming what we are going to do. Immediately after the inauguration, we are going to set the pace. Guys, there's a lot. I don't want to go deep into this conversation. There's a lot of things. Even in this audio, he was even saying that Obi is going to win. Wait, let me see if it's this one.
How come?
Pay attention.
Destiny of your nation. For saying, how come?
This one is saying to me, this one is saying to me, these are the criminals, the Biafra criminals. This is an Igbo man. This is Igbo. This is Igbo man. Paul Ezeoko. The same people that brought one Nigeria. The same people that brought one Nigeria. Bunch of criminals. He said, Nsima, you will come shamefully. Trust me. The people that have come shamefully, what have you done about it? Have you not seen the people that have come out shamefully? Your brother Obi came out shamefully. You have not talked about it. You are a criminal. If your brother Obi came out shamefully, so what about me? What about me? You are a criminal. Talking rubbish. You talk rubbish with me? Nonsense. Talking about who will come out shamefully. Mumu people. Bunch of criminals. The people that brought this one Nigeria for us, see them complaining. Today they'll be saying, be a fraud, be a fraud. But they are the one that brought the one Nigeria. Anyway, I'm not there to talk about that one today. Listen, because there's a place, I think it's this video that he said Obi is the one that is going to win. But he said in his video that he has never campaigned for any politician. He has never supported any politician. What is if you listen from the beginning of this message that Bishop Oyedepo is preaching, what was it about? He said he came to do damage control. He brought in the issues of herdsmen, this and that, to change the mind of people, to cajole the people into what he wants to, the message he wants to pass. He even mentioned Muslim ticket. Please pay attention to him.
God forbid. Now listen, no tribe in Nigeria is superior to another. Watch 1963 Constitution. It was a union. It's not one dominating factor. People can, even the 1999 Constitution espoused federal character. They have buried it.
Every time he keeps saying, now preaching, they preach. Now, the man they speak in tongues, ke preach. Ke push taka. Wait, this is what they used to deceive our people. Anybody that have listened to this did not know that he was doing damage control for Obi. Kaprush. He said, yes, daddy. Kaprush. Yes, daddy. Hey, bunch of criminals. Pay attention, please. Pay attention. Very important.
God forbid.
Okay.
Now listen. No tribe in Nigeria is superior to another.
Who said this superior, Kwano?
Watch 1963 Constitution. It was a union. It's not one dominating factor. People can, even the 1999 Constitution espoused federal character. They have buried it.
Tapu kukuta. Yes, daddy. Tapioca.
What stops any part of Nigeria from bringing the president? It's not a gift. It's not somebody's offer. We offer you nonsense.
So who was he preaching for? Obi? Who was he advertising for? Obi?
Together.
You see that? You see, a bus that came to do damage control was doing Chris, kisia, tapioca tokutu. You see? Yes, Daddy. We are going to visit this conversation. We are going to visit it at the right time. We are going to visit this conversation. He was doing damage control, but he used the name of God to deceive our people. Tapioca, kiss cruz catus. Did you hear it, guys?
Caution.
Listen, no.
Caution. Caution. I don't think any member of this church will play the fool this time. I don't think any member of this church will play the fool this time.
What was he talking about? So. What was he talking about?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
What was he talking about then?
Today you have Muslim ticket being propagated. Tomorrow you have Fulani propagated. Next tomorrow you have governors transferring to their own brother.
Did you hear that?
Amen. Because federal character has been destroyed.
Did you hear that? Who was he campaign? Is that not campaign? Is that not campaign? But he said he deceived his congregation in his church that he never campaigned for anybody. He said today Muslim this thing is propagated. Now, why I'm doing this is when I Rise TV trying to justify what is going on. It's a terrible situation, guys. Anyway, guys, all of them have been busted. You understand me? He was campaigning for Obi when he did that, guys. So we are going to end this broadcast, guys. I just decided to do this one at the last part, but we will use it. There are lots of videos. Many people have sent videos of Bishop Oyedepo. If you still have it, send it to us. He said that he never campaigned for politicians, right? Send the videos of Bishop Oyedepo. He said he never campaigned. Send all the videos, guys. Send it.
Propagated. Next tomorrow, you have governors transferring to their own brother. Amen. Because federal character has been destroyed. Raketo Sususa.
Tapioca.
Destroyed at the top, they destroyed to the level of local government.
Tapioca.
Some local government become the heritage of certain families.
Kuskutu.
Because they have said it down on top.
Yes, Daddy.
People don't think forward.
Yes, Daddy. Did you hear him? So, that was a pure campaign, guys. Please send all the videos of Bishop Oyedepo that you see when he was campaigning. He said he never participated. That is the way we do it. We check everything. That is pure investigation. Go and teach Arise TV. You don't come and if you want to comment on anything, you comment it based on your own facts. You have not done it. You are coming to make noise. Anyway, guys, it's been a wonderful conversation. Let us leave it there. I think this video is already too long. Let us leave it there. We will come back again. There are lots of things we are going to talk about. So before they will now use tapioca, kakuskukukuku, in the name of speaking in tongues to deceive us. He was doing damage control. You listen to him. He said he wanted to do damage control. He told Obi that he's going to do damage control. He's going to preach the message called moving Nigeria forward, and he did it. And many people did not know. Are you getting me? Many people did not know that this was a message for Obi for damage control. What a shame. And some people, some idiots are sitting on TV or whatever channel they have to be lying to people and say, oh, it was doctor. Listen to him again here.
I believe that, I did a release, Nigeria going forward.
I did a release, Nigeria going forward. Listen.
And I'm coming out with the second one today.
I'm coming out with the second one today. Exactly what he preached. Listen.
I wanted it out before when they won't have any time to do damage control.
Damage control.
But in the name of...
He did it because he want to do damage control. Yes, Daddy. Thank you, Daddy. Guys, thank you very much for the opportunity. Thank you very much for being a part of this program. Without you, we can never be successful. Let us share this message to everybody because prosperity has come. Because renewed hope is here. And our president-elect, His Excellency, Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, is bringing prosperity, unity, and peace to Nigeria. And all of us in the City Boy movement, we are coming together to support the City Boy himself. If you want to be part of this movement, please send me a message on WhatsApp. I'm going to send you the link. It's a Telegram link. Please, it's a Telegram link. Let me talk like that. Yes. So send me a message, and then I'm going to send you the Telegram link. If you have not joined before, if you have joined, please share this link to other people so that they can be. We need only intelligent people. All of us will live abroad with different skills, different ideas, innovations. Let us come together. The City Boy movement is a place where all of us with different ideas, knowledge, skills can come together. Expert professionals abroad, we can come together and share this idea to support the City Boy government, because we know it's the government that is going to bring prosperity, peace, and unity to Nigeria, and that is why we are doing what we are doing. So you are welcome. Please, nobody, we are not asking for money. We are not even on social media yet. The City Boy movement, like a page, or is not on social media. If you see anything, it's not anybody tagging you asking for money. We are not. What we want is peace and prosperity, unity in Nigeria, and we strongly believe that the president-elect, all of us voted, supported him. Nearly 9 million of us, we are the majority. That is why we win. We defeated them. We supported the City Boy, the president-elect, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, and we believe that it's going to help, prosper the country, set the pace, the foundation to move that country forward. With this team of people like you and I in the City Boy movement, with this team of technocrats, we can come together, share our ideas together for the City Boy, and support him for this government to prosper. We are going to debunk all the lies of the criminals, IPOP terrorist organization, Biafra terrorist organization. We are going to debunk all the lies of disobedient children, Labour Party today that is causing problem, national crisis to that country. That is our job. We are going to debunk it. And on the other hand, we are going to promote the message of salvation, who we are, Nigeria, as the giant of Africa, with all our skills and knowledge. Nigeria is a better place, one of the best places to be in the world. And that's our message, guys. So we continue to pray for our City Boy, His Excellency Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu, to be strong and healthy in terms of knowledge, in strength, in health. We pray for him, to be strong in good health and to work with people, with the team that is going to help deliver prosperity in Nigeria. May God bless you. May God bless all of us. May God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria, guys. We will continue. All of us will be alive to see Nigeria prosper. I get me now. So that all of us will be happy that we made the right choice. I get me now. And all the losers, they will continue to cry every day. Thank you very much for giving me the opportunity, guys. My name is Akparawa Nsima. I'm from Akwa Ibom. Our job is to make sure that we continue to fight in order to protect and to defend our land. Stay blessed, and God bless you. Abasurion ukendo for Abasurion. Bye bye for now, guys. Bye bye. City Boy, let's do it.
Zagaban.
Guys, this song is so wonderful. Even as I don't even know all the meaning. But I just know that City Boy is on top. I get me now. So let's take it again as we go, guys. I like it.